Sharon and his fans. You know,
yeah,
he really did.
I think he built himself up and worked through his health stuff to get to that concert where he sounded fantastic.
Warrior Island, a paradise of sun, sea, and second chances, where creators fly in for fame and lawyers fly in for opportunity.
It's me, Corona Believer.
I'm ready for them at this point to say, let's change all the stoplights so red means go and green means stop.
Yeah. That would be great.
And how I am right now is how I am all the time. What you see is what you get. If you don't like it, sorry.
Tori, say it, Tori. Say it, Tori.
I don't. It's not midnight. I can't drop the F-bomb on Lisa's channel.
Listen, this person doesn't need a guardian and therefore shouldn't be given a guardian.
So many victims that want to tell their story.
There's a man named Robbie.
The Burmese. Ooh, it's look at the oh, and she's gonna squeeze it and make it come out. Ooh, oh, it's the jizz.
Very grateful to come back.
Looks amazing. We're almost done with the donation station.
I know. These presents are going to make so many people happy.
Let's put the big ones over here.
This ribbon looks lovely on this one.
Yeah. And it's perfect for ages 10 to 14.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Wow. Look what I got.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, Terry.
I'm trying. If you guys see me muted from time to time tonight, it's because my husband is snoring like no other. And sorry.
You're kidding. Oh my God, what's going on, everybody?
He did that on purpose.
Here too, guys. Tori's a rapping.
Are you a rapper?
She's a rapping tonight. Been rapping all day. Oh my gosh, goodness. One thing that a lot of you guys will be happy about is you guys might be receiving, hopefully, those of you who have been waiting for your packages might be receiving them hopefully before Christmas. I'm going to try and get them out. I'm letting everybody know, though, that for the minors, they have not come, but I sent the packages out anyway. because I wanted you to receive it by Christmas if I can get it to you. So I sent them all out, and we'll see. We'll see. I mean, they're not all out yet. Hold on. Sorry, I said I sent them all out. They're going out tomorrow. I packaged them all up. Huh. So there we go. So trying to get everything out, and just so you all know, so when the miners do come in, I will send them out again. So, hello, everyone. Hi, G.
I've just been rapping since I got off work.
Yeah, Tori got off work and started rapping.
Hi, Doreen. Hi, Lucinda.
Hi, Doreen, WB Granny. Dawn, hello. William, Noel, John Cook, Timothy Looper, Linda, hello. What was I thinking? Kim, Lucy, I received a card today. And oh my God, we're going to make Gabe read it, but he's already sleeping. It's you. Scampy Girl. Hello, Nightclub. Hello, Bruce. Jackie Ridge, Melissa D. A little bit. What's going on?
Oh, it's your birthday.
Happy birthday. It's your birthday today?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I don't know where Crayola is.
Oh, I want Crayola to sing me happy birthday. Oh.
Hi, everyone. It's me, Crayola Believer. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Lynn Harmon said Lisa sent an email with Christmas purchases tonight.
Awesome. Thank you, Lynn. Thank you so much. I'll check that and well.
Lynn was the one that was in. I think Lynn was the one that was in my chat asking for the link.
Yes, she was.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you, Lynn. Thank you. As you may already know, our Angel Claus, her gift of giving is matching dollar for dollar every gift.
Oh God, I can't believe you just
funny. You know what happened? All of a sudden I see what Richard just said. Jared, Meg, and I went correct. Every gift off the Amazon wish list, and any gift that comes through on Kofi, PayPal, or anything matching dollar for dollar for this entire week. So she did it last week, and she's doing it again this week. She's absolutely amazing. So basically, this means if you purchase a gift, we're getting two. So that has been working out fabulous for these kids. We are going to be wrapping for 2 days.
Well, wait a minute. Bonnie said, hi, Harper. Happy birthday. Is it Harper's birthday too?
Is it? I do not match grips. I didn't say it. Is it Harper's birthday today? I know she said she was a... Yes.
Hi, Sandra.
Oh my God.
Yes. Yesterday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Oh, I didn't go live last night at all either. Oh my goodness. Why has the federal cyberbullying not brought into all of this? Oh, there's an investigation going on. Guys, I'm just going to let you know, and I hate to disappoint. I did not watch anything today, except for a stupid-ass short.
Because Christmas!
Because Christmas is here. I mean, I have a bunch of stuff to talk about, little tidbits here and there, and there's a whole bunch of things I have to print out with just check-ins and you borrow crapolas and all kinds of stuff I can talk about. But they're all just little pieces here and there.
Do you know that song?
Which one? From the Chipmunks? Yeah, we have huge tidbits. Huge. I'm getting constant emails about a sealed motion that was filed. Y'all go see Mike and Well, being Rich.
I did.
Did y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well,
Hey,
it's funny hearing Megan say it was Richard that did that. No, it wasn't, you dumbass. It was not her. These people just make shit up as they go. I'm telling you. It was not Rich. In fact, it was someone who well, if you heard Rich speak about it, you heard it.
Almost as good as people saying they're friends with someone that they've never met.
Yeah. What was that? Whoa.
Husband's notification.
Oh, okay. Whoa.
I'm a peacock. You gotta let me fly. Name that movie.
Connected source. And so no, it was not Richard that did that. So y'all are wrong. At least you should have watched. Why?
Read the back chat. I didn't watch very much of it either, I confess.
From what I understand, what people were telling me, it's the same bullshit. I'm really bothered about Jerem's video. I need the truth. Truth about what? What did he say that you're concerned about? If I know the truth, I'll tell you.
Richard said check your email.
Check my email.
Oh, thanks, Tori.
What? What?
You're helping me read the chat. It's kind of flying, dude.
How is me? I was.
Oh, I thought you were saying that sarcastically.
No, it was serious for once.
What are we talking about as far as need the truth about what?
What do you want the truth about, folks?
Is Bruce out of the country? No, Bruce is not out of the country.
Ray was on this morning. Go check out his channel.
Okay, first off, let me explain. If you caught, Jeremy actually didn't lie when he said one thing in his short, and that is what I saw today. Okay, it was referred. Okay, the referral. Okay, so basically, now I'm not a lawyer. Okay, and Rich can tell me because he was a lawyer if I'm wrong in this. So please do. Okay, but from what I understand this to be, okay, is the judge made an order based off, if you ask me, bullshit, because obviously Bruce wasn't there to defend himself. I think if Bruce thought he had to be there, that he would have definitely addressed the court in some way, shape, or form, whether he would be there or not. And you would have seen that, and that wasn't there. So I haven't talked to Bruce, so I don't know. But knowing Bruce, he would have not just ignored it. Okay? So that's number one. Number two, whatever this order is, it seems as though it's more of a referral to the bar. And even Jeremy used the words referral because the Florida bar is the one who has to take action against Bruce. Okay? From what I understand.
If he did something inappropriate.
If he did something inappropriately. And the judge is looking at it as if he did without Bruce defending himself. But I don't think that's where Bruce would have to defend that. If the Florida bar wants to go and do an investigation and then, fight Bruce on it, or he wants to fight on something he's being accused of, then that's going to happen there. That judge isn't the Supreme Court, or it's a referral to the bar is what that looks like to me. I don't know, Rich, am I wrong? I'm definitely not explaining it properly. I know that because I don't have the exact verbiage for it. But it seems like it's an order, and it would be referred to the Florida bar, and they could investigate it. And if they find it to be true, whatever, or they're going to question proof, whatever it may be, that's how it's going to happen. He's not a felon. Like Jeremy wants everybody to think. He didn't call him that. He asked if he was. That is a question on accusation. Lisa, you should watch it now and tell us your reaction as you go, like you did the other day. Oh, I don't want.
No.
I don't want to. I mean, I know you guys. I hate to disappoint, but let's just say not today. Okay. The order is bullshit. Okay, there you go. Am I explaining it wrong, Rich? Or I know. Look, Rich is not a lawyer. He's a former lawyer. But I'm just asking if I'm explaining it in somewhat the right way. Don't ruin the day for Lisa, please.
Right, Ellen?
Oh, trust me, I'll end up seeing it at this point. But you know, to me, it sounds like it's just the same old bullshit he's been sharing the past 2 days. Like, what's the big news? The big bombshell today is that Bruce is out of the country. That's a lie.
No, a little bit. None. I didn't watch it, and Lisa didn't either.
No, the judge is talking about a Florida matter under Florida law. Okay.
And the reality is, if it's Christmas time, don't they have family out of the country?
Actually, I think so because that's where his wife's from. But I don't know. I haven't spoken to any of them. But Bruce is not out of the country. Bruce wasn't out of the country this entire time that he keeps saying he is.
Oh yeah.
The big news is that the G-Man is a fraud. Do y'all know who G-Man is?
Yes.
Y'all know who G-Man is? G-Man is the process server who chased Robbie down. The one that had a pistol to the right of him when the cops pulled him over.
Yeah.
I call it a pistol. It was a pew pew.
Oh, Bonnie wants you to remove the emoji thing.
And then he also sat outside stalking his house for 3 days and tried to say he served his daughter, which he didn't do. He taped, the whole blue tape thing. G-Man is actually the blue tape man. Okay.
Yeah.
He's the real blue tape man. Well, he's a fraud. And it was caught. He was caught. And
I got it, Linda.
He filed an affidavit into the court, and he lied to the court. He lied to the court in regards to Richard. He also lied to the court in regards to Robbie. And, the court took it upon himself to think that Robbie did evade service, which he didn't do. But now the guy's lying about Richard, and it's proven. And
how was Robbie evading service when he did all the things he normally does? I mean, he was in the market during that time.
Yeah. Well, they made it look that way. And then the process server lied.
If he was trying to evade service, he would not have been going to the market that he does a lot of Mondays.
I'm telling you, you file something in February, you tell somebody they're going to be served, yada, yada, yada. Here it is. What was it, July? Yeah, do you actually think he thinks he's going to get served? Or some guy's following him, he thinks that's what it is? Months later? I don't know. So, anyway. So, he was proven to be a liar. Rich, do you want to come on for a little bit?
Or is it he was stopped with some crazy man chasing him down?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have stopped either.
I wouldn't have. I would have called the cops.
I would have
called the cops or drove to the police station.
Yeah, send him an email with the link.
I don't stop for some cray chasing me.
Yeah.
And then look at the back chat after you're done with that, because that needs to be addressed. It's been said several times.
Why? Who's saying that? Why are you saying that?
I don't know if that was part of Tug's deal tonight, or if it was.
Okay, first off, whether she's potty trained or not, that doesn't that's not the reason she's getting checked for Harley. So I don't know who would have even thought that.
She has a medical condition.
She has a medical condition that she was born with.
From her birth.
And not just one.
A ruggie.
Oh, do you hear this other bullshit story? Okay, so
the whole family.
This Tina chick, okay, apparently watches everything, and she's the know all of everything.
Is what she is.
She's absolutely a liar. She literally pretended to be someone's friend so she could scam her. That girl's a scammer, okay? That girl's an absolute scammer, just like Shara. And then apparently those two are buddies. Hello? And this is all because they care about the child. Bullshit. It's all because they want to be Jeremy Hale's biggest freaking fan and ass kiss. Yeah, please. Please, they don't give a shit about this kid. They don't care at all, whatsoever. If they did, they wouldn't be making up a bunch of lies. So now after this Tina chick comes out, all of a sudden Shara is now saying, and I think she said it before, but she's trying to say that Michelle was, and this is a total allegation and bullshit, but that Michelle was feeding the mother of the child drugs. Go look up this chick, okay? We've all vetted this information. We vetted the adoption. We vetted her biological parents. Those two parents have been drug addicts for years. They have 10 kids they don't have any of their children. None of them.
They make babies for other people to raise.
Okay, so you got to be joking here to even try to even make that statement altogether. And where Sarah got that shit from is beyond me. That girl just makes shit up as she goes.
Go look at the one where they were so strung out they hit someone and killed him.
Yeah,
Bonnie.
and then ran off.
And ran off.
Hit and run. You know, I just, you know what? These people are actually sick, and the fact that they follow this guy and make this stuff up and try to get into someone's business. Shara acts like she's some kind of investigative reporter is a freaking joke. The girl cries the second you like try to talk to her. She's a freaking wimp. She's got a big mouth. That's all she is, a little keyboard warrior. Okay? You know, and she can say and do a whole bunch of shit, but I gotta cease and desist on her. Just remember that, girl.
Oh.
Defamation's coming, huh?
So she's not even supposed to be running her
No, she's not supposed to be running him out.
Richard, email link.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. All right, I'm just gonna. So what? What's wrong?
This thing. I can't fold it right because this thingy's in the way and
Oh.
it's shrunk wrapped it.
You want to take it out of there and open it, or?
Nope, I got it.
Okay.
I forced it where I wanted it to be.
So where was I?
Oh, Ray wasn't on this morning?
Ray wasn't on this morning? Oh, was it yesterday morning?
That was yesterday.
I thought I saw him pop on this morning. Because I'm working in the mornings and I usually get notification.
A little bit.
Busy up.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Uh-huh.
There's a demon. He wants to make China Michelle homeless. Take it. Yeah, apparently they have no heat. He's saying today. I'm like, no heat. I'm like, hold on a second. I know damn well they have heat. I can tell you that right now. They definitely have heat. Let me see. I'm just looking at a post.
Randy is officially in contact with the trustee.
Oh, that's what I was. Hold on. I was actually looking something up right when we went live. Where is it?
I got it, Sylvie.
Let's see. Official. There's no official anything in the bankruptcy case, guys. That has to be docketed, and it's not about Randy being on this, thing or whatever. He may have filled out for him. He's got to go through a bunch of little hoops in order to become that. And I'm pretty sure the court's going to find out that there is a major conflict of interest. So I don't think he's going to end up being that. So you can explain that idea. Jeremy can bullshit you all he wants. Until it's on there, it's not true.
He's okay, Phyllis. He's just struggling a little bit, going through the grief phases of losing his wife.
This time of year is going to be very hard for him.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
From someone who has been there, done that.
Yep.
And we need to make sure we're giving him grace
Absolutely.
for that.
I mean, I wish he could just come here.
He will be.
Yeah.
And I will be back for that, by the way.
Yay.
I told him under no certain circumstances he is allowed to come here and not tell me when he's going to be here so that I can be here too.
Yeah.
Oh, Gabe already has plans.
Yeah.
Ray and stuff.
And he agreed.
Notice from MLS, the sort of page, top fan of. Yeah, so this Tina chick is a top fan of Shara's. So yeah, right there, out the window, credibility loss right there.
Didn't she claim to be Mimi's friend?
She claimed to be Mimi's friend, but
and Mimi's like, who the fuck
yeah,
is that?
Mimi doesn't know who she is. So let me see.
She's definitely not Facebook friends with Mimi. I know that for a fact.
Let's see. What's this? These are the little notes that I have that I got throughout the course of the day. Hold on.
Lisa, you understand that, right?
What?
I know for a fact she's not Facebook friends with Mimi.
Oh yeah. Well, by the way, if anybody wants to know information, because I'm not talking about this damn thing anymore, you can go rewatch Robbie's live from yesterday, and you will hear the family say something about the memorial. It's at the end. That's it. I'm done. I'm not even up for discussion anymore. What needs to be said was said, and that's the end of it. They could say and do whatever the fuck they want. I really don't care. So let's see. All right, so Megan Fox, begging Megan. They were going through a Germ's bombshell video. Megan's pissed because there was no court recording, or so she thinks, and no court reporter. And apparently, Michelle said she would lie about Bruce writing motions. I would like to know where that proof comes from. Isn't this Tina person the one who's supposed to bring that forward? That she would lie about Bruce writing motions? I'm pretty sure if Bruce wrote a motion, you would be able to see it was Bruce's motion. But if you ask me, one of them I saw looks like it's actually AI. And you could see a lot of times what AI is because of the dashes that it has in it. Shiz uses them all the time. He doesn't edit them. He's an idiot. But anyway, and a lot of people are doing that now. And it doesn't take a rocket scientist to put something into AI and tell it what you're looking for, what you need, and it print it out. So even Socket's doing it. So yeah, Randall. Yeah, and I find it funny how Jeremy says that Shaka was put on the stand. Jeremy's lawyer was put on a stand by his co-counsel. This was yesterday. And they're like making jokes and laughing and stuff like that. I'm thinking, so he openly in front of the judge, they were all mocking, they all had fun like that? Like this is a game? Really? Seriously? And why is Randy on the stand if he's his lawyer? Like, is Randy testifying against Bruce or something? Because that would be funny. Because these two went at it. So I really don't think that anything against Bruce would have been fair if Bruce wasn't even there or had no say or couldn't show. I don't know. But there was nothing mentioned about Bruce having to be there. And, you know, zooming into that I saw anyway. So let's see.
That's my husband, Marla. Sorry.
Megan said Florida may prosecute Bruce criminally. On the drive-by video you put up, she claims she thinks she can hear a radio, but the fact that cameras pick up sound leads her and Tug to believe you've heard incriminating things that Michelle may have said, and you may have something over Michelle. Is that right?
You as in Lisa?
Yeah. So I have incriminating stuff over Michelle? Like what? I've actually spoken to her. The funny thing is you guys haven't. And you're the one telling lies. So I don't even know what to say to that. That's kind of funny. But I've heard incriminating things over Michelle's cameras? Jeremy's camera? Like what? I don't know. These people are out of their minds. Oh, he said to get off his fucking property. Or get the fuck off his property.
Well, they were on their property.
Get off his property, fuckers. Yeah. That's what he screamed out.
Yeah.
Hold on, Rich. Let me see.
Hold on. The way they're spinning that on the hater channel. Sorry about the snoring in the background. They're saying that. Okay, let me get this straight. Travis was making a video. And Jeremy drove by and yelled out, "Tube Town, baby."
No, different one. I saw that.
I know. I was just letting you know that's how they're spinning it, though. I just wanted to make you aware.
Totally different video. I saw that. Totally different video. And that's the video that he did that on is the video that's going to incriminate him for stalking from behind the scenes, too. Because remember I told you Jeremy was behind the back? Which is when he went, by the backyard that he was stalking us, and we could see the light and stuff. That was it. That's the trail that Travis was on.
Yeah.
All right. So okay.
And no, there's nothing wrong with him being on his own property other than the fact he was listening to the conversation that was happening at Michelle's property through a camera.
Yeah, and he still does. Let's see. Where was I? Michelle said, and you may have something or Michelle. Now that's funny because Georgie and Coop suggested something like that recently. Georgie and Coop. Oh, so now Megan and Tug are following Georgie and Coop. That's funny. Oh my god. They don't like that we have an angel doing the Holly Jolly Christmas. And when I fall out with this angel at some point, they'll help her out. So that's what they're expecting, is that whoever our angel is, that they're going to end up helping Megan and Tug. Okay. That's kind of funny. That's actually more funny than they'll ever know, to be honest with you. But let's see. Megan was asking more money for the memorial bench, but again, said they are keeping the excess for themselves and saying if her subs wanted to hear her new song that they have to pay. They said that I lied about the cost of the fence. I never told anybody how much the cost of the fence was, including Michelle. So they keep saying this. And no, if Michelle came up with the idea of how much money, she never got it from me. Okay? Let's see. And if you guys don't realize by now why Michelle actually didn't know certain things, then I don't know what else to tell you. But there's clearly a reason why Michelle didn't know certain things. And you guys should all know why by now. Okay? Let's clarify this. I just bought those new cameras. They're mine. Thank you, John Cook. Thank you for clarifying. Apparently, Michelle has receipts. Michelle does not have receipts. Also, say you lied about... I don't know. I guess. Well, they just mentioned the fence. So apparently Michelle has receipts. Michelle doesn't have receipts from the fence.
John might have a receipt where he returned one thing, the broken thing, and got the replacement.
Oh, that's fine. But there was no lie about how much the fence costs.
No.
The fence costs more money than anybody thought it would. Because they got better panels than the original panels we picked out. JS also said you paid for Michelle's lawyer. Yeah, okay.
No,
let him think that. He's a liar. Look, everything they're claiming, they have no proof of.
I know for a fact.
Michelle,
pay for that lawyer.
Yeah, and Michelle has no proof of it either. So this is what's hilarious.
Wait, the lawyer's office knows who paid.
Yeah.
I know who one of those people was.
Uh-huh.
Oh wait, he's in this chat. Because he raised the money himself and did it.
Oh, wouldn't that be John? Oh, I don't know. Anyway.
Yes. Boy.
Yeah. So, let me see. What's this? Apparently, Michelle has receipts. Also, you lied about the cost of the island. Wait a minute. Hold on. Also, say you lied about the cost of the island that was purchased from Michelle's kitchen. Oh, I did?
How much did you say the island was cost?
$300. Did I even let that out? But that's how much it was. Well, we can verify that. Hey, Trav, why don't you go to the fucking, what do you call it, Trading Post and ask them yourself? I mean, that's easy. I don't think so, you know.
Go to the Trading Post and ask how much
you
sold it for.
Go ahead. How hard is that going to be?
You twat. That is like my new favorite word.
I know. It's good.
It's such a beautiful word.
Yeah. Also, so I didn't lie about that. And Michelle said the framing cost less than you stated. The framing cost less than I stated.
The framing hasn't been done, so how could it be less than what was stated?
Yeah. So that's a crock of shit right there. And she warned Jeremy George to not go out without protection. Who warned Jeremy and George not to go out without protection? So whoever this person basically threatened Jeremy and George? Lord knows I sure as hell didn't. So basically, this new information, or bombshell bullshit, Megan did mention sealed motion appeared to us from Rich Luthman. Yeah, it's not Rich Luthman. And I sent him the link, so he should have it. So let's see what else. What's this other one? Chick is in Jeremy's video. We already went over her. She's another freaking Shara wannabe. I don't know why she wannabe Shara, but, you know. She just looks like a troublemaker.
Who?
This girl, Tina.
I've never seen her.
She just has that look about her.
Hey, I'm a wannabe.
Hey, can we get a picture of her so Mimi can look at her and then say she...
I have it. Somebody sent it to me.
Yeah, because, Mimi's going, I don't know who the hell this is.
Yeah. Let's see. This is an email I got too.
They're pretty damn, Monica.
The ecosystem accuses you of grifting like for the memorial and pocket the money and consistently asking where the memorial bench is and saying you're scamming your audience and you're scamming your supporters. But Jeremy's cohort YouTubers decide to grift and fundraising for a memorial bench that will actually appear unlike your memorial bench. They admit they will buy the cheapest bench they can find and pocket the rest. Why are they not outraged at being scammed and conned out of their money?
Because they're not.
Right. Just because after TGD money was raised, they said they were being honest about buying a cheap bench and pocketing the rest of the money. Why is it a bad thing to grift when you allegedly do it? You don't, but when one of them does, it's proven they did by their own admission. Their supporters don't see anything wrong with it? Question mark. Just saying.
That's
Oh God.
thing I like.
Okay. I gotta watch this background here. What's up, Rich?
What's going on?
Rich, before I'm just gonna mention the background. I can explain to you why afterwards, but I'm on a date thing right now, and I gotta watch the background. That's all I'm saying. Okay.
I don't know if I've ever.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why afterwards.
The background is Megan Fox on the D list. That's all it is.
Oh, gotcha. With Kathy Griffin, the D list. Yep. Okay.
She's a D list person. She's
all right. So, Rich,
human being.
Hi, Rich.
Explain to me what I missed, because I started to watch your video and then Tori went live and I couldn't finish it. So explain to me and everybody else what the sealed motion is about.
This is what's called a Don Corleone. Do you know what a Don Corleone is, Lisa?
Yes, I do.
What's a Don Corleone?
You enjoying it?
I am. Do you know what's in a Don Corleone?
I don't really remember. I haven't made drinks in a long time.
Johnny Walker Black and Amaretto. Okay. They call it a Don Corleone because Marlon Brando was drinking these like juice when they were doing The Godfather. That's what he was drinking. He would
I actually was going to say, didn't they also turn that into a Godfather drink?
No, that's what Marlon. That's what Marlon Brando. That was Marlon Brando was drinking it. He was drinking a Johnny Walker Black and Amaretto, and that's what I drink. I drink Amaretto. I usually drink it really during like Christmas time. You know, I drink a lot of Amaretto during Christmas this time of year, and then most of the rest of the year, like I'm gonna have a sweet drink. It's usually Sambuca. You know, so that's how I roll.
Yeah,
Anisette even. So
I drink. When I did drink, it was Amaretto. I like Amaretto.
Straight up on the rocks.
Yeah, I did Sunrise.
So it has to be the good stuff.
And you know what? We got some tiramisu coming too, so I'm excited about that. Yeah.
And it has to be
this is the good stuff. This is Di Serrano Amaretto, and it's Johnny Walker Black. I'm not going to go Johnny Walker Black with cheap Amaretto. You don't do that.
Yeah.
If I was going to go cheap, I'd be drinking like cheap like Grant's Scotch and $4 Amaretto. You know.
Right. So what else is going on there, Rich? What's
what do you
happening?
Want to know about our show today?
Yeah, because I mean everybody go. We'll put the link in the chat. But I wasn't able to watch the whole thing because I've been doing a whole bunch of stuff today.
Here's what really happened today. Okay, so we went over a couple of things. First was we went over Mike Volpe did a story about the Randy Shockett divorce. And Randy Shockett is almost the same as Jeremy Hales in that he abandoned his wife and kids for a new piece of snatch, basically. And he had a Jezebel named Doreen Turner Incolas, who's also Itty Bitty Kitty Committee, and that woman is like a Jezebel. So she's stroking the pocket rocket, and she confirmed in an email that she's going to have a rock on her finger. She's going to be Mrs. Shockett. She's going to be Mrs. Pocket Rocket. So that's in a matter of time. She's going to be married to Randy Shockett. So she's got her own problems. She killed her first husband. It looks like first husband was like, well, he got him arrested in jail. He was a doctor. They were doing drugs. It looked like, in my opinion, but that's what it looked like to me. Anyway, but she got real problems. And then the picture of her, she looks like a leather-faced friggin' hoe bag. and she's dancing around like she's 20, and she looks like she's almost 60. She's dancing around like a hoe bag. What the hell?
Yeah,
is
I
that?
saw that.
God, she's terrible looking. She's a terrible, gross looking woman. She's hideous. Not as hideous though as the next part of it was a woman named Megan Fox, and she's the propaganda ministress of the Jeremy Hale's, cult, and so everybody knows about her. And so what happens is, she basically turns around and she started going, and we put up the story that on the What the Hell's versus Anti What the Hell's Facebook page. We put the story that Mike Volpe wrote, and how Itty Bitty Titty started putting the she responded to Volpe, and she said, of course I did that. And I basically wrecked the home, and I'm the Jezebel and everything else. It confirmed that Shaka was.
I couldn't believe she even answered it. That's what it took to get her to respond, because they don't really respond. And I'm thinking, wow, look what she responded to.
She's a very, very stupid person, and that's what
got under her skin.
She wanted to be a judge. Dude, she's a stupid person. Anyway, and so they put that on there, and then what's her name starts coming in, Megan Fox, and she's like, well, I don't think committing adultery is bad as trying to kill your wife. And Paint Chips tried to kill his wife. So she's basically saying I tried to kill my wife, my ex-wife, which, wouldn't be a bad idea, but I actually didn't try it. So, that's the problem. So the fact of the matter is, she comes around, she makes a lie about how I tried to dismember my ex-wife.
Oh my God.
There's a whole letter and everything else, and I show that it's not true, and me and Mike went over it, and we show it's not true, but she still talks about it, and she still lies about things like that, because she's a liar. She has nothing better to do. But then we talk about all that, and then we showed the fact that they're all liars. Jeremy Hales is a liar, Randy Shockett's a liar, and the guy named Eugene Griffin is a liar, the G-Man processor.
That's G-Man, the processor.
And so he filed 142, is that affidavit in support for Shockett and for Hales, and that's a perjured affidavit. The guy named Joey Camp, who's a reporter, called up G-Man, and I was talking to Joey Camp. It's no secret that I've talked to him, and he's an American treasure, Joey Camp. He actually fights Antifa. He takes pictures of the Antifa people. He did it in Kenosha. He did it in Denver. And he takes pictures of the Antifa people. They're all masked up and everything, but he gets close, takes pictures, and then identifies who they are. And he's got AntifaWatch.net, which is a site that he has, and he puts up who they are. He tells the Antifa people, look, they'll do this to the ICE people. They get the ICE people, and they try to say who they are and dox them and put their home address and threaten their kids and their families and everything else. Well, he does the same thing to the Antifa people. And the Antifa people have an international bounty out on it. They want to kill him. They have an international bounty on his life. So he's in South America right now. He's like another guy named Andy No. He's a big reporter that's out in London. He's hiding out in London because there's an Antifa thing. So I talked to Joey Camp as a source on some other stuff I'm doing with cancel culture and psychopaths. Like Jeremy Hales isn't the only psychopath on the internet. You got another guy named Dinesh that I'm going after. And actually, Dinesh and Hales are asshole buddies. They've connected. Shockett and Chiapetta have talked. They're in cahoots. And so what happens is, I go along. It's crazy, but I go along and I talk to Camp, and Camp's like, "Oh, well, I'm a journalist. I'm your daddy Joey News, and I'm everything else. So give me the guy's number. I'll call him up and I'll see what he has to say." And Joey Camp calls him up, and this friggin' idiot G-Man thinks that Joey Camp is me. Right? How stupid can you be? He's talking to him, and he doesn't realize who the hell he's talking to. Then Joey Camp texts him back and forth. He doesn't realize that the number's a Denver number, not a number, of Florida number, or anything else. He's thinking it's me, and he perjures himself in the affidavit after Joey Camp told him explicitly. It's like no way you can mistake it that Joey Camp is the one that he was texting with, and it's not Rich Luthman and everything else. Well, there was a file that got filed on the court docket, and I didn't file it, and I don't know who filed it, but it's by a John Doe. John Doe filed it with the court, and in the 11th Circuit, where the case is in Florida, in the federal court, the United States Circuit Court for the U.S. Appeals Court for the 11th Circuit, which is Atlanta and Georgia and Florida and everything like that. Well, the anonymous people have a right to petition the court. And to let the court know as an intervening party about facts and law that are of public interest.
Right.
And here, the John Doe party submitted proof to the court that Eugene Griffith's affidavit that was submitted by Jeremy Hales and Randy Shockett is fraudulent perjury. And it's actually could be a federal crime even. And so what that means is 142 goes out, the one about me, and that Eugene Griffith might get thrown out for the entire case. There's a legal doctrine called falsus in uno, falsus in omnibus, right? And so if it's false in one thing, it's false in all things. So if it's false in one thing for the affidavit about Luthman, it's false for the affidavits that Eugene Griffith filled out for everybody else, including Robbie. The whole Robbie blue tape charade goes out. So they don't have jurisdiction over Robbie because it was fraudulently obtained. They don't have jurisdiction over anybody that Eugene Griffith was involved in. And this also could be bad faith that could be sanctioned by the court. It could be punished by the court, up to including monetary fines, up to including dismissal of the case. So Jeremy could get the whole case dismissed because of his bad faith if they show that him and Shockett and Griffith were in cahoots in knowingly telling lies and filing documents that were lies with the court. So it's already in the court document. I got the document from a protected source. So that's a filed court document. It's number 147. And, we'll see what happens. At this point, it's an issue. It's going to be an issue. Now, if Bolitho tries to strike it or do everything like that, then there's a good shot it goes up to the 11th Circuit and Bolitho gets, his pecker smacked. First it'll go up to Hinkle again, but then the 11th Circuit has been very clear on this issue about the ability of anonymous parties to inform the court about issues. And if he disregards it out of hand, that's going to be a real bad decision by Senor Bolitho, the judge.
Right. Wow.
So that's where we are with that. And so then the other part about this is I published a short video today. And I don't know if you saw the short video about a little Hey Germ video about the hideous Megan Fox. And so basically I told everybody that she was on the D-list her entire life. And she went back and forth with me on Facebook saying, D-list, are you trying to threaten me like Kathy Griffin? Because Kathy Griffin had that famous picture where she had the severed head of Donald Trump.
Oh, yeah.
Are you trying to say you're threatening me with a severed head? And I said, no.
Did she see a severed head? What did she talk? Why is she? Hello, where do you get that
I just
from?
said Kathy Griffin. And when I think Kathy Griffin, I think D-list because she's like a D-list, quasi former journalist.
She always was.
Yeah, so Megan Fox is D-list, Kathy Griffin's D-list. They're like soul sisters, the two of them. That's what I thought of. But then I said, you know what? The D-list, and then she says, well, what you did in prison, that should put you on the D-list. I said, well, what you did with Jeremy Hales, the prawn, that should, the revenge prawn, that should put you on the D-list. The fake revenge prawn. And so then I made that part of my video. I mean, the revenge prawn, I put a little clip of that in there.
Right.
It's not even revenge prawn, whatever they call it. It is actually just a satire, a cartoonish version of the two of them. And, whatever. I don't give two rats' asses. They're trying to say that it's that I'm committing crimes and this and that. Get the hell out of here. People are so stupid. They never heard of the First Amendment. They never heard of there's no reasonable expectation that's private material because it was never her. It's not her.
Right.
It's not her at all. And it's no reasonable expectation that it's anything. So
they can create satire videos and stuff, and everybody else can.
Maybe it's representing something she's done.
Yeah. Maybe that's why she's so upset about it.
Well,
why is it that she can make videos with Leslie?
I was not a confidential filmer of a sexual liaison between Fox and anybody else. And part of the statute says, and she admitted this today, part of the statute says that it has to be someone who's a former partner. And I guess she's trying to say that I banged her. I think that's what she's trying to say. If it's revenge porn, she must say that I must have banged her. But I wouldn't bang. I'd bang a goat before I banged her. I will go to court and swear on a stack of Bibles that I would have sex with sheep before I'd had sex with that hideous beast. That's just terrible. Terrible. I would submit myself to bestiality before I go near that beast of a woman. She's disgusting, despicable thing, and she's disgusting mostly on the inside. That's the part that makes me disgusting. On the outside, she's but on the inside, she's a disgusting beast. So that's what I have to say.
She's a very evil person,
terrible person.
The thoughts of what she's talking about doing now, and raising money for something that's mocking a deceased person and their family. And
may someone do to her what she is doing to this family.
Yeah, it's terrible.
May karma come back and bite the stupid twat in the head.
Yeah. She's a terrible woman. She really is.
So I don't know if you want to mention that the other thing.
What? That Jeremy's a secret Muslim and he's a cult leader, in my opinion.
In your opinion?
In my opinion, he's a secret Muslim. He's a cult leader. What he's doing is he's trying to get this cult and he's trying to indoctrinate them. There's no such thing as Muslim Christmas. That's what I know. I know that for a fact. And so that's what this man is. Him and George, who's really a secret Muslim named Martha. So that's what happened.
Who goes and takes Christmas? The godly man takes Christmas and tries to do what he's doing with it. And
a secret Muslim
here, bombshell there.
Someone who hates Christmas would do that. And I think it fits the fact pattern, in my opinion, that he's a secret Muslim. Like Barack Hussein Obama, he's a secret Muslim, in my opinion.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm just like, I can't even say I'm shocked anymore. Like, these big bombshells are coming out, and basically it's the same bullshit that he's been spewing all along. He's got some new, person that showed up in court to say, I've spoken to Michelle. Oh, you got another person who claimed to have been Michelle's friend and not her friend this whole time. Another scammer. So she's going to scam Michelle, she'll scam the court for you. You know what I mean? Same thing with Shara. Dirty deleters. These people, this is absolutely like insane. They're coming up with stuff that I don't even freaking know about. You know what I mean? It's like, this woman doesn't even talk like this, and they're trying to make people think that she does, and all about the child and getting rid of the child, that they're doing it because they care about the child. They don't care about this child. They don't care about this child at all.
These are disgusting people. They don't care about other people. They don't care about who they are. And the best part is, and I sent it over to you. Maybe we'll show it to another day, or me and Volpe will publish it. But they went on to the anti-Hales versus Hales page. The other page, the ecosystem, got shut down. Jeremy ordered that page to be shut down the other day because we were saying things and he couldn't control the narrative anymore. So they shut that page down. But the one that was still up, the guy John Grimes is the guy.
Jeremy is running that one?
No, Jeremy's not. And what he did was he went on and he threatened to sue John Grimes. And I emailed it and I texted it to you. I have the text, and they took the post down, but I have it. I took screenshots of it. So we have Jeremy and we have Megan Fox threatening to sue. He's like, Randy's going to contact you. I'm going to sue you. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. Blah, 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 blah. And he says, I'm going to sue you to this guy. That's what he does. And this is just some guy.
To John Grimes?
Yeah, to John Grimes. I sent you.
That guy's been trying to get a lot of my viewers to become what do they call it in a group? A moderator or whatever. I don't know if it's the same thing, a mod or whatever in the group, but they call it whatever. An admin, sorry. So he's been trying to get viewers from here to become an admin to, I guess, be the anti what the hell side of things. He's using my logo, which he already knows he shouldn't be doing it, and he's doing it.
I think. Listen, I think
Grimes
has a straight shooter. After today, he quoted Hustler magazine versus Falwell. Okay, and said,
oh, that's what that is. I have it in my email. I saw it. I just didn't open it yet.
Luthman has a right to say what he says. All this stuff is satire. There's no revenge porn. There's no this. There's no that. And so. He was being a straight, and he was going back, and then Jeremy Hales himself comes on the page in the comments and threatens Grimes that he's going to sue him, and he's going to go to jail, and he's going to do this, and he's going to do that. And Megan comes and chiming in for keeping my video up, the video that I had where I had the Megan and Jeremy in the car. It was one of the clips in there. So they're going crazy that it was the revenge porn, that he was facilitating revenge porn. It was out of control. Control. The guy's just like threatening people. It's great. I have the evidence for our lawsuit because it shows what's called a modus operandi and common scheme or plan. So Jeremy goes and he threatens to and extorts people with lawsuits and threats, and it's basically what he's doing in our case. We just showed that he did it. Today is December 18th, 2025, and he's still doing it. So he just gave us more evidence.
He's becoming unglued, Rich, because I mean, of all these things that he's saying and doing, the more lies are coming out, more anger is coming out of him. He's doing, I mean, now, like with the drive-bys, now he's shouting out at John and Michelle as he's passing by now. That's something he didn't do. So he's shouting out at them, which is complete harassment, Now, I'm wondering what John Grimes thinks, because John Grimes is on his side. And now
not anymore.
I guess not.
How side would you be? I told him he was a gentleman after that. I said, thank you. I understand where you're coming from. You're a gentleman. You're a straight shooter. And Jeremy's an idiot. He's a friggin' idiot.
He just got the wrath of hells.
He's a bully.
Speaking his mind and critiquing something.
And then Megan's like, I'm going to sue. I'm such a good litigator. I litigate. I'm like, you couldn't, bitch. You couldn't sue your way out of a paper bag. Get the hell out of here.
Megan said that?
Megan said that. What a moron.
Then why doesn't she have a freaking law degree or a license? Why isn't she a lawyer?
Imagine saying the disgusting things this Luthman dude is saying and have the nerves to call someone else disgusting. Benjamin, you're disgusting. You know what? You're a disgusting piece of crap. That's what you are. So, Jeremy, that's who you really are. Benjamin is Jeremy. That's one of his fake avatars. So, Jeremy, have some balls and actually come on as yourself, maybe. That might be nice. You don't have balls. You're a bitch. Okay? Try me, bitch. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for you in the trial by combat. You haven't called me, and neither has your bitch lawyer because he's too busy getting his pocket rocket cleaned by itty bitty titty committee. Okay? So, you got to deal with this over here. Okay?
Richard.
Yes.
Don says, Richard, go look what Germ just posted. He apologized about allowing a post to stay up. It might be yours.
No. Grem's apologized about it. He did apologize about it. And what he did was, I replied on that. I replied on the post. Go check out the post. I said, I get what you're saying. I know you had to take it down because you felt the heat. But I told him very specifically, one of the elements under the law of the revenge prawn statute that they're talking about is that there has to be a reasonable expectation that of privacy, basically, of that being a private image. And how can that be a private image unless the only way it could be a private image that what they're talking about, because it was a cartoonish satire that everybody could see. The only way is if me and Jeremy and Megan Fox were having a threesome, because then I would be a sexual partner. Jeremy's now admitting that he had sex with me too. So me and Jeremy had sex, and me and Megan Fox had sex, and we had a threesome. And that video was part of the threesome. That's what the legal theory is. Think about that. Think about how cockeyed and cockamamie that theory has to be. But I'll take it. If Jeremy had to get pegged by me, okay, I pegged Jeremy Hales. He admitted that I pegged him. Okay, that's fine. I pegged Jeremy Hales. I pegged him. I spread the cheeks. Nobody gives it. Nobody gives it harder than Big Dick Luthman. Nobody gives it harder than Big Dick Luthman. That's what Jeremy Hales says. That's what he admitted today. That's what he admitted today.
In my opinion, what Jeremy really is the great and wonderful Oz, a little man behind the curtain. Period. Oh my gosh!
You gave me ribbon that had glitter on it.
I did. I didn't mean to. It wasn't on purpose.
Red glitter. I can't believe you.
God bless Sweet Tea out the nose and on the screen. Oh my God. They're laughing at what you're saying, Rich.
Well, it's not me. It's Jeremy. Jeremy's the one who's saying I pegged him. I didn't say. He said that in order for that to be revenge prawn, I had to have had sex with Jeremy Hales and Megan Fox and done the videotaping during that scene. So I was in that car. I don't know how big that car was, but it must have been a hell of a big car. And then I was pegging them off camera. I must have been pegging them both because I'm like that. I got and instead of one, I have like three. I could have gone for one or two more even. I could have got Trash Panda in there. I could have probably got a Tug. I could have had all of them in there as part of the video if I needed to, because that's what happened. That's the legal theory that they're going with. And the factual theory that they're going with is I was there and I was a sexual partner of theirs, an intimate partner. And I took a video that they knew that I had, and they had a reasonable expectation of privacy. So I pegged them all. I pegged the entire Jeremy Hales ecosystem. I pegged everybody. I pegged Shara. I pegged Jay Hip. I pegged this one.
He's joking, guys. You guys realize this is a joke, right?
I pegged them all. And that's what Jeremy Hale said. That's his legal theory. In order for that to be revenge prawn, I pegged them all. I pegged them all. I got a 58-foot one that it splits off into 47 different directions. Yeah. I got them all at once. That's how it is.
Yeah. In order for it to work, in what he's saying, that's how it had to have happened. The guy is delusional, dude. I don't even know, what's next? Now Bruce is on the run. He's in a totally different country.
I like it, Harper. Rich the Pegger. I pegged them all. I got the ecosystem pegged. I had them pegged from day one. Peg.
You gross.
Where-
Pegger.
Tori called you gross, dude.
You need to go get a tetanus shot.
You need to get a tetanus shot, she says.
I hope you will multiple times. Listen,
Listen,
I
I love
can give
how
them a lot
Richard's
worse
so
than they can
serious.
give me. I don't need nothing like that. I could give them a lot worse. Give them
What's
a
up,
lot worse than they
Robbie?
can ever give me. There he is. Yeah, I must be exhausted. That's right. I am exhausted. I'm exhausted from all this pegging. I just found out today that all I did was peg, Robbie. All I did was peg Jeremy
What's
Hales.
happening? What's
and-
happening? What's
and
happening?
peg
What's
Megan
going
Fox.
on?
But Robbie,
This
listen,
is
we're catching you
satire,
up.
not serious. It's free speech. Exactly, Bonnie.
Robbie, we're catching you up. In order for it to be revenge prawn,
What's
they were
happening?
saying, right?
Can you hear, Robbie? Hold on. Can you hear?
Robbie can't hear
Why
us.
can't I hear you?
Yeah, I didn't think you heard it
That
because
might
he
be
was
a
talking
blessing in
over.
disguise, Robbie.
Robbie, hello. Hi, Edie says Tug will be jealous.
Yeah, that's right. So that's what happens, though, because what happens is this: in order for them to say what they're doing, they say one thing and they're stupid, because everything you say when you're in a litigation, right, has a consequence. So now that they've said this in the record and they've made this revenge prawn claim for months, now when I get there, I get to say when I could then ask them exactly when we had sexual relations, because in order for this to be an element, there has to have to be an intimate partner of some type. So I'm going to ask Jeremy, when exactly did he bend over? How many times? How did it feel? I'm going to get to do the whole line of questioning about it. You know? Was it as good for me as it was for you?
But you know what?
Did we have a cigarette afterwards? Did I at least buy him dinner before?
You are right, actually, though. You are right, because in talking to another, let's just say, legal person, all right, in regards to one of these cases, this is all I'm going to say, motions that can and should be filed would be regarding all the stuff that he's saying. Like with you, he's accusing you of revenge porn, right? So these are the questions you actually would ask, right?
I'm going to tell everybody what happened. What happened was when we had our intimate encounter, I didn't want him to feel bad because his ass is just like cottage cheese. It's really ugly. So I had a warm jar of yogurt that I had to throw on his back to make him feel like he was a real man. So that's what happened. And when I get onto my deposition, I'll be talking all about it. I'm going to try and do a televised videotape deposition so we can ask him about it, and then we can confirm with me about it, about the warm yogurt. Because I don't think he knows it's warm yogurt. Now the cat's out of the bag. But I don't want him to feel bad. But at this point, I really don't care because all the harm he's caused so many other people. But I had to keep his morale up to make him think that he was like a loved person, And so I had to throw warm yogurt on his back while it was happening because he's an intimate partner of mine. Because if it's a revenge prawn, then he must have been my intimate partner. That's what happened. So.
Oh, so crazy. Oh my God. So, so anyway, like in with certain motions, when he's like claiming like he's got health problems because of it and stuff, well, guess what? He's gonna have to prove that, I think.
I think he might have hemorrhoids. That could be some of his health problems.
He is a hemorrhoid.
I'll give him hemorrhoids. Or I mean, I gave him hemorrhoids.
Oh my God, I can't. Robbie, you there?
Oh my God, Richard.
He hears us now. Say your hellos, Robbie. I'm going to grab a drink.
Okay, hold on. Let me get to the screen.
Hi, Robbie.
Hello.
You listening, Robbie?
Hello, everybody. Hello. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? So, Richard, what are you up to now?
So what happened was we came to the legal realization that in order for this to be revenge prawn, right? That Megan and Jeremy have been saying for months is revenge prawn. Then they have to have a reasonable expectation that an intimate partner was going to release something that they had an expectation of privacy in. So what that means is I must have been in that car with Jeremy and with Megan, and if I was in the car with them, then I must have had sex with them all. So I'm telling everybody I did. I pegged Jeremy Hales, and that I pegged them all. And I said that, in order to make him feel better, I had to throw, a warm jar of yogurt onto his back because he's so hideous. His ass is like cottage cheese. I couldn't get it up for him ever.
Oh
but I had
my
to throw
God.
I had to throw the warm yogurt on his back to make him feel like he was loved. But that's just how it is. Everybody deserves love, but not him anymore. I'm not even gonna try to make him feel good at this point. It's a terrible thing, but he's admitted that we had that, so we're gonna have to go to the deposition, and we're gonna have to ask him about all the times that we were intimate partners, because he's admitted that we were intimate partners because of the revenge prong. Because if we weren't intimate partners, it can't be revenge prong.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I know. Imagine what he said.
That's one thing that is an allegation with you in the Fed 2 case. What about those torts, Rich?
Which torts?
The Lanham Act and the FDUCPA.
I think he's worried much more about his hemorrhoids than anything else at this point. I really do. I don't think he's worried about the claims so much as his hemorrhoids. He said we had health problems. I think these the health problems. I think we're getting to the bottom. We're not even in discovery yet, and we're getting to the bottom of his health problems. He has hemorrhoids. He might need laser surgery for his hemorrhoids. He has hemorrhoids bad. He has hemorrhoids like Sal Rosenberg, right, bearded? Sal Rosenberg and the Jerky Boys. Remember that? He needed laser surgery for his hemorrhoids. So we have to get germ laser surgery for his hemorrhoids, like Sal Rosenberg. And that's what we'll do. We'll call him Germ Rosenberg, because he needs laser surgery for his hemorrhoids. That's what we're going to call him.
2 more packages, Lisa.
Really? Tori's rocking it, man.
Oh my God!
Totally rocking it. Holly Jolly Christmas is here, guys, and we are cutting it down to the wire. We have all this week. The rest of the week, we have an Angel Claus who is giving the gift of Christmas for sure here. She is matching dollar for dollar every gift that is purchased off the Amazon list, the wish list, which is being posted in the chat. And she's just been so amazing. So she's dollar for dollar for every donation, every gift. And 15 children are going to be recipients of our Holly Jolly Christmas this year.
We're getting ready to go shopping.
Yeah, we're getting ready to go shopping. We got stocking stuffers. We got all kinds of stuff we got to get. So we're working hard all day long.
I like shopping.
Tori, me too. I can't wait. Tori is over here rapping while I'm live. She's been rapping all day.
I've been rapping since then.
She's been rapping ever since. So check out the wish list. If you find something you don't think, or you think it won't be delivered in time, you can always donate to the Kofi, and she will. The money's gonna be matched. So whatever you give, it's gonna be doubled. So definitely check it out if you still want to support. That'd be absolutely fabulous. Also, make sure you check and go and subscribe to Holly Jolly Christmas YouTube channel, and that way when we post things up there, you can see them and be involved and check it all out.
Okay, now I can see the chat. Hello, everybody. Hello, King Paco. Hello, Bonnie. Hello, MoMagic. Hello, West Virginia Granny. What was I thinking? What is happening? How is everybody doing tonight?
He claims stress has caused high blood pressure. Stress, self-induced stress? Yeah, I would think so.
But he had high blood pressure before this case. He had high blood pressure before.
There's video proof him talking about having high blood pressure way before any of these cases. Way before even, well, no, I think he was already in Otter Creek. But he didn't have any problems with Michelle before that. So it was when George left him the first time.
George was banging some other guy. He thought she was.
Right.
West Virginia Granny.
He was crying on camera.
Yeah. So,
but the big part of things is when you get the depositions, big thing when you get the depositions, Lisa, for the audience, is that you have to have diagrams. And you have to have different pictures as visual evidence of what happened. So I'm going to start to have my diagrams. I'm already creating them now. So some of these diagrams are going to be very important diagrams that we're going to have. And these diagrams are going to show all that's happening. This one's showing kinetic motion and activity in one direction. So that's that's a kinetic energy.
My God!
Actually, it's physics. So nobody is.
He's a freaking comedian. Yeah.
You see, it's a F equals ma, right? That's the kinetic law, one of Newton's laws. And so that shows objects in motion tend to stay in motion, and
Stay in
objects at
motion.
rest tend to stay at rest. And so that was about a motion. That was a kinetic display of what happens with kinetic motion and kinetic activity. So that's this is what they're going to do Newton's law. But this is one of the
MoMagic's
diagrams.
claiming the artwork.
That's what we can do, and that's some of the diagram that we can do when we get into litigation. And the best part is you can't copyright this once it becomes an exhibit in a court. It's not a copyrightable thing at that point. It's part of the public domain because it's a public record. And so this will be a public record very soon. I'm going to save this diagram, and I'm going to.
I was going to say, can you sign that? We'll auction it off.
Yeah, sign it.
I could sign it. I'll sign it right now. Yes.
We got people claiming it already.
There we go. It's signed.
It looks like MoMagic has dibs on it.
Signed document, but this is it talks about Newton's second law, F equals ma, and it's about kinetic motion in one direction. So that's what it's all about. And so that is what we're going to do.
Is that a public rectum?
It's a public rectum. Yes, at this point, it's a public rectum. And so we're going to market it with an exhibit tab, right? And it's going to be an exhibit, and that's what it's going to be there. So that is our document right there. So that's what we're going to do.
Oh my goodness.
F equals. Beautiful, right? Let me know where that comes from. That's just one exhibit. So we can do all these documents.
There you go. It's signed.
We did have a question a little earlier. Can Jeremy be gagged by the court at this point?
Oh, he's been gagged before in our encounters, of course. We got one of those things like the leather with the ball right. He was all gagged up, man. And one of the things we did, one of the things we did was we worked on his gag reflex too. We worked on this. He can be gagged. I don't think they're going to be able to gag him easily because his gag reflex, he's worked on it for many years. So his gag reflex is very hard to come by. He doesn't have much of a gag reflex anymore. So it's just because he just does like that, and there's nothing that happens. Yeah. And so you're not going to be able to gag him. There's no court that's going to be able to gag him, I don't think. I don't think it's going to happen. I really don't. Just my own experience, because he said before that it's revenge prawn, and if it's revenge prawn, then we were previously sexual partners. Then therefore, I would know all about his ability to be gagged.
Art school for rich.
MoMagic, MoMagic. Oh my God, my cheeks are already hurting. A little Johnny Walker and some amaretto.
But only Di Serrano.
Only Di Serrano. Only Di Serrano. Wow. Oh my God, I can just see what the post tomorrow morning is gonna be. He's on fire right now.
One more.
All right, Tori. Tori's knocking him out.
And then Tori's going to bed.
How many of you rapped, Tori?
What?
How many of you rapped?
A lot. She's rapped all the ones that are rapped right now. She's rapped a lot.
How many of you rapped?
4 people's worth.
Excuse you, I've been rapping the peeps in the chat stuff all day.
I've done 4 people's.
We got lots of stuff going out, by the way. Lots of stuff.
Where's Kimberly Chest?
She's in the chat.
How come she's not there rapping?
Because she's in the chat.
Because she's in the chat.
Because she's at home. Duh.
Duh. She's not here.
Come on, Robbie. You nosy. Love you.
Is the red light on? It needs to be.
Well, I'll tell you something. I want to make something clear for the record, Lisa. I really do. And that's, Jeremy, with all the allegations of him and his troubles with alligators, if I would have known what I knew now about his animal and bestiality instincts, I never would have had the consensual relationship with him that was alleged by him with the revenge prawn. If I knew the man was an alligator effer, then I never would have thrown the yogurt on his back and worked on his gag reflex with him. And then any of the stuff that I did. And frankly, Robbie, Robbie is truly an animal lover. I'm an animal lover too. And if I knew what the disgusting things that man did with animals, I never would have got involved in that car. I would have never gotten into that car as they said I did, because if I created revenge porn, I was a previous sexual partner of theirs, and I was in that car with hideous Megan Fox and even more hideous Germ, and I was having a sexual relationship with them. But I would never have a sexual relationship with an alligator by extension. That's not something I would do.
I think they used P. Diddy oil on you.
Oh my God! You guys.
He was. That's what he probably had. He had a jar of KY, and then he had a jar of Diddy oil, and then he had alligator. He had alligator balls. You ever alligator balls? He had alligator balls. Yeah. He was rubbing them on his chest. He was going like this. I didn't know what they were at the time. And it was going.
Yeah, because you were under the influence of the Diddy oil.
The Diddy oil, yeah, that's got some wicked shit, and I don't know what it is. I mean, he must have got it mixed up from Doreen Turner Incolas. It's got some of that juice in there, Jezebel juice.
Yeah.
But it is what it is, man. I disavow alligator effing. I disavow it all. And if I would known what I know now, they're trying to rope me in, and they're admitting on the record that there was a previous sexual relationship, because that's the only way it could be revenge porn, and therefore, I disavow the alligator effing. That's all. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, in Richard, in yesterday's video, Jeremy says that he was talking about the court case and how they were all there and nobody else was because Michelle and Bruce weren't there, because Michelle's bankruptcy case puts a stay on everything, right? So somebody told her, she didn't have to go. I guess she'll just deal with that with the court. Bruce, on the docket, he never said anything that Bruce had to be there. And knowing Bruce wouldn't, just not show up or not say anything. He's not just going to ignore it if it was said, if he was legally served.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
So anyway, my question is, he was going on about this, saying this, all this stuff, and we all know he lies and exaggerates things. But what he did mention was that Randall Shockett got on the stand, and well, not on the stand, but whatever they say on the stand, right? I guess they didn't make him actually get on the stand. But Doreen, his co-counsel, was questioning him. Now, why would Shockett all of a sudden become some witness when he's there representing Jeremy?
That becomes a problem, and I don't know who else was there that day, but they could have had a cross-examination of him. If you can get Shockett onto the stand, it's over. We got him. We got more crap on Shockett than anything else. Now that becomes a situation. If he was really on the stand, we got to buy the transcripts from the hearing, because there's something in law called the witness advocate rule. And if you're a witness and an advocate, and by getting on the stand, he's admitted that he's a witness to events, then we can get him disqualified from the case. We can get him disqualified from Fed 2. If he was on the stand, we can get him disqualified from Fed 2. He's gone.
Well,
adios.
Doreen, who they were both there. Apparently, it was Doreen and Shockett, and Jordan and Jeremy, his stupid Facebook witness that he calls a witness, whatever, and the troll Deanna, because they were all dressed to the nines, except I saw Deanna, standing outside the courtroom, and I don't call that dressed to the nines. But anyway,
what, they were wearing clean storage clothes?
She looked like she was wearing crap. She may have put a little lipstick on, and that doesn't help trolls there. But yeah. Anyway, my point is he mentioned that Shockett was called to go on the stand. It was joked about whether he'd have to literally get on the stand. So I guess he just sat where he was. So, but Doreen, because they're co-counsel for Jeremy Hales, questioned Randy. They didn't say what they questioned him about or anything. My only guess is that they questioned him about his, his conferring with Bruce or talking with Bruce or something about Bruce, right? Because what else would Randy really be a witness for in any of that?
Yeah,
I'm pretty curious as to what.
And so therefore, wait a second, Lisa. If Bruce is a party in Fed 2, right? Bruce is a party.
Yes.
And so if there's relevant conversations between Bruce and Randy Shockett, then Randy Shockett becomes a necessary witness at this point, someone to be deposed, and therefore he's got to go. So now I'm telling you, everyone in the world, hear this from the mountaintops. Randy Shockett will be disqualified in Fed 2, okay? he will be disqualified because of the advocate witness rule in the 11th Circuit and in the federal courts. He cannot proceed because he has given evidence already about Bruce Manskin, who is a party to the Fed 2 case. And so if he's giving witness statements as to some of the statements that the admissions and the statements that a party has made in the case, Randy Shockett can't be counsel anymore. He can be a witness now, and his firm can continue. But it sounds like Doreen Turner Incolas is now the lead counsel. Itty bitty kitty committee is going to be the lead counsel now for Jeremy Hale. This might be the greatest news we've had all day. Better than the fact that I now had sex with Megan Fox and Jeremy Hales. I didn't know about this till today, but because it's a revenge porn, I had sex with them. I must have because it couldn't be revenge porn unless I had a previous sexual relationship. But even better than that, better news than that, the sex I didn't even remember, but now I recall. The sex that is better than that is that Doreen Turner is now lead counsel in Fed 2. I like it. I like it because Randy Shockett cannot continue now because he's given testimony about Bruce Manskin, and that could become part of the.
Well, I don't know. That's sealed. I'm just saying, why if the court is about Bruce, not being a licensed lawyer in Florida and helping Michelle because that's what they're claiming. What other reason would Randy have been up there talking? I mean, I don't know.
And that's the point. The fact is that if he gave any testimony whatsoever about Bruce Manskin or about any of the other parties, about Preston, about Cook, about anybody of the other parties, then this becomes a litigation, and this becomes a situation where he's a witness. So this is great. This is great. He's out. Shockett, you're out, baby. You're out, bitch. Adios. I love it.
I know. I guess we're gonna have to request those transcripts.
And then we file them in Fed 2. We'll make a joint motion for disqualification.
Yeah, I guess we have to find out. I don't know. I wasn't there, so I have no idea. I'm just going by what Hales is saying, and we all know that's
Let's get the transcripts. We'll see what happens, and no matter what, you can get rid of him. How great would it be now? We put that motion in right now that he's out. He's got to leave the case because of witness advocate rule.
Yes, a lot of the messages get missed in chat. People don't get upset about it. You're not intentionally being ignored. Trust me.
No, and I'm putting as many as I can in the back chat, but I can't catch them all.
Michelle Preston, first lawyer, being removed because he was a witness. This happened already. Yeah, that's right. That's what they did. They did this already to the first lawyer. This advocate witness rule happens all the time, and we can get rid of Randy Shockett. Imagine we could do Fed 2, and there's no Randy Shockett, and it's all Doreen, that friggin' peanut-brained fool. That's Floozy is the head lawyer. Are you kidding
Don,
me?
are you talking about the Levy County case? This order from yesterday's hearing? Is that what you're talking about? Shockett put an order in, I don't know, back in April or something, and he just redid it. Hold on. I gotta find out where this case is.
Did Robbie have a stroke from laughing too hard? What happened to Robbie?
Yeah, he's not having some good signal right now.
Oh, I was thinking maybe he got a phone call.
Yeah, that's possibly too.
If he gets a phone call, he gets booted out.
Yeah. All right. So, which case was this on? Was this? It's listed.
I think he got a phone call from Germ begging him to make me stop. Make Lukman stop. Make Lukman stop.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt that because I've seen some stuff that he is begging people to do.
Don said document 95.
He begged me to throw the yogurt on his back. I'll tell you. I will tell you.
That wasn't yogurt. He was what?
Which case, Don? All right, hold on. Notice of unavailability, order rescheduling hearing. So which case is this on? Hold on.
From the case on the 17th.
I know, it's just the way you pull it up. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't come up like under Michelle.
Well, there's 3 cases from the 17th, right? Yeah.
Well, there should have been, but this one didn't say anything. Yes, he's 12-4. Jeremy showed a signed order from the judge, and it's something that Shaka put out there in April. And basically, hold on. He redid it with yesterday's date of the hearing on it. And it's saying Bruce should be admonished. What it is a referral. Like, it's not an order. Like, the judge, I don't know, Rich, you'd have to explain it better than me because I just read it.
It's a very unclear. It's a very unclear order, is what the truth is.
Yeah.
He said it's
what
over
it does is it refers to the Florida bar, correct?
Yeah, but what's the Florida bar going to do? He doesn't practice law in Florida.
Yeah,
It's over
well,
the
they're trying to say
30-day
he's
felony
his
theft.
own practice lawyer, and he's going to lose his license in Massachusetts because of this.
No, he won't. It's bullshit. It's pure bullshit. That's all this is. They're going to say, what happened? Oh, there were a client or a former client. I was just inquiring about their rights, and I was just sending messages to protect their rights to the extent I thought it was necessary. I wasn't trying to avoid anything. I'm licensed in some place. It's so hard. It's impossible for them to prove. It really is. It's like stupid stuff. All this is Palomar.
Well, my question is, though, if Bruce wasn't there to defend himself, because maybe he wasn't served to be there, right? Why would this judge just automatically believe what Jeremy's saying is fact?
Because the fix is in. The fix is in down there with Shaka. I bet you Shaka's walking down there, in my opinion.
Apparently, this judge was presided over Shaka's divorce.
Yeah, I know. We covered that today on our show about how this guy's crooked. This Grove or whatever his name is, a crooked bastard.
Yeah, so, I don't know. Shouldn't he recuse himself because of that? I don't know.
He's a crooked bastard. They're all crooked bastards. An order like that is a crooked. When you have somebody take their word when they're not even there, they're crooked bastards. So we're going to figure out what's the bottom. He might not be. That's a crooked just bastard, not right. I got a feeling that he is. I got a feeling that he's a crooked bastard. So we'll see.
So this right now will go over to the Florida bar, correct? And then they'll do an investigation.
Florida bar's going to masturbate with it. They're going to masturbate. That's all they do over there. They don't do much. They're a joke.
I don't see where you see the orders showing. It's not showing. Hold on. Image. There was something I saw, though. I just can't find. This is the Trespass 5. And it shows the hearing from yesterday, but it doesn't show any activity on the docket. So if I go back to this one...
according to Jeremy, that's because they're going to hold on to it till after the bankruptcy. That way, she can't use the bankruptcy to get out of pay and shit.
Fine, let them, because by that time, Ohio will get thrown out, and the contempt will be overturned, and they're not going to owe any lawyer anything. So, bravo. Plenty of time. Yeah, it says 12/16 is email correspondence. And this one doesn't even show. Where the hell is it? What case is Trespass 5? And then, so basically what I need to do is go back. Let me look it up under the other idiot. All right, hold on. It'll pop up that way. Let's see. There it is. Okay. Order granting motion to strike unauthorized communications and for sanctions for unauthorized practice of law. That was filed today. Email correspondence filed to JA from attorney. And evidence log with exhibits attached. That was filed yesterday, and right now there's a lock on the images, so I can't even pull them up.
Dawn sent it to you.
Thank you, Dawn, because I wasn't able to pull it up, but I pulled it up under Martha. There it is. Okay, thank you, Dawn. Order granting motion to strike unauthorized communication or for sanctions for unauthorized practice of law. This cause came before the court on December 17th upon defendant Jeremy Hale's motion to strike unauthorized communications and for sanctions for unauthorized practice of law, and the court hearing argument of counsel and being fully advised in the premises, it is hereby ordered and adjudged as follows. Defendant motion is granted. The court finds that Bruce Matskin is not licensed to practice law in Florida and has not been admitted pro hoc vice in this matter. Well, no. Correct. The court further finds that Bruce Matskin has engaged in communications with the court and parties in this case, including emails dated October 6th, 7th, and 9th, which constitute the unauthorized practice of law, a third-degree felony per Florida Statute 454.23, referable for prosecution to the Florida Supreme Court. That's exactly what's going on. This order is being referred to the Florida Bar, the Florida Supreme Court, for prosecution. Okay? Whether they pick it up or not, whether they do it, that's going to be up to them. They'll investigate it. They'll try to contact Bruce. They're going to investigate this case. Okay?
So my question, Lisa, is whether this Grove guy made this order because Bruce is a Yankee or because he's a Jew. That's my question. I think that's the first question that has to be asked. So this Grove guy has to answer the question whether he doesn't like Bruce because he's a Jew or whether he doesn't like him because he's a Yankee. That's what we got to figure out. It's one of those two.
Well, why would he? Okay, so here's this question: if he contacted the clerk in regards to something with Michelle or whatever it was, I don't know what it was, but I remember he did send something over there, right? So, and it's saying that he did it. There was correspondence on 3 different days. They're saying it constitutes the unauthorized practice of law.
So
is it just because he contacted the court?
Facts. They didn't say the facts there. They didn't say what actually constituted. He contacted somebody. What were the communications? Why were they unauthorized practice? I think this judge just said a bunch of bullshit in an order because a hometown boy named Randy Shaka put it in front of him. That's what it looks like. It looks like a bunch of malarkey at this point. And
well, the other thing that was mentioned was that between Shockett, Ingalls, and the judge are in the court, they're sitting there laughing about everything and they're having a good old time or whatever. And I'm saying, so they're making a mockery of the court system now? Like, what's this? Because that's how Jeremy presented it.
This is hometown and at its best. That's what this is. This is hometown and at its best. And and frankly, that's what I'm saying. Is it because he's a Yankee and he's not a good old boy from Florida? And is it because he's a Jew? Who knows? You know?
I don't know, but that's what it is, guy. It's a referral over to the Florida Bar and the Supreme Court, whether or not they're going to prosecute it or not. It's a referral. And Jeremy doesn't want you to think that's what it is, because he wants you to think that, you know, if Bruce was there, he's going to be in handcuffs. That's not what was going to happen. But he said it in his short today, referral. It's a referral over, and, you know, it's, you know, basically kind of like, you know, the judge's word. Like, you know, you would believe a cop over a regular pedestrian. You know what I mean? Like, they take a judge's word serious. So Jeremy thinks that that's what's going to happen. But Bruce has a right to defend himself. And
he has no notice of this. He had no notice of this. But you have to have due process.
That's what I'm saying. If he had noticed, he would have been there or something.
And an opportunity to be heard. He had neither one of those. This is a bullshit order. It's not going to apply for Bruce. This is just, they know it's crap. It's all crap.
He's back. Thank you, Bonnie.
It's all power.
Thank you so much. It also states further in papers that Michelle has to release all names of anyone who has helped her. Yes, I saw that. That was yesterday. I saw that. Because I saw the unsigned version of this letter.
You should put Michael Volpe's name on there. Michael Volpe interviewed me. I thought that interview was a big help to their case. Maybe you put Michael Volpe on there. Put a journalist on the friggin' list and see what happens to them. These people are they're Bush League people. They're very, very sad. They're very Bush League people. It's very,
so that means that, like, anybody she's spoken to about the case, because she's not a lawyer, you know what I mean? And she doesn't have, you know, the funds to just go grab any major lawyer that she can, especially after all this time, you know what I mean?
You know what she should do? She should put Jesus on the list. And come and say, I talked to Jesus about my case. What the fuck are you going to do about it? That's what she should do.
So it's like, anybody she's talked to about, you know how many people she's talked to about the case?
Everybody who has a case
stuck in the situation, she's stuck to her life to everybody.
If you have a family court law case, you have a divorce case, every human being that's in a family court or a divorce case in the United States of America talks to their family members and their friends about their case. Okay, everybody in America.
Yeah.
So it's not a crime. The fact that they're asking for it is out of control. So that order should be appealed immediately.
Well, she doesn't have a lawyer for this case now, so.
For what case?
This is the. Oh my God! This was Martha. This is under Martha. So this is the. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Not only was Shock a defendant of Jeremy in this case, he's the defendant for Larry Foreman, and Jeremy, Martha, and Larry Foreman. So this was the thumbnail case that this all happened on. And then he got up there and was a witness. And Doreen questioned him. This is what happened because this is where the whole thing happened yesterday.
Hello, Beth. This is. So yesterday was just a bunch of BS, though, right?
It's all BS. Everything he does is BS. Come on.
Yeah.
It's literally like they're playing games with this court, and it comes out. It's like, well, this was a win. Oh, that's the biggest thing. He had to have the other shit show come on to tell everybody this is a win. This is a win. Bruce is going here. Bruce is going there. Well, that's kind of funny because what constables are knocking on his door now for what? To arrest him or to serve him? He obviously wasn't served the court appearance. He would have been there.
So
let me take that back. I mean, he would have been there via a motion or in person or on Zoom. He would have said something. There's nothing here in regards to Bruce responding to anything.
Listen.
And I'm sorry. I mean, I haven't talked to Bruce in I don't know how long, but knowing Bruce, there would have been a response there.
When Donald Trump killed al-Baghdadi, when Donald Trump destroyed the Iranian nuclear program, did Donald Trump go on television and say this is a win? No. You don't. No. When you have a win, you don't have to say it. You don't have to say it. Everybody fucking knows. This guy's such a loser. That's what losers do. Losers get up there and say, this is a win. This is a win. Get the hell out of here. The guy's such a loser. Germ, you're a loser. Loser. That's what you are. You're a loser. You're a terrible, terrible loser. So,
but you know what I am, right?
What? Winner.
The freak of the week.
You're a
the
winner.
Freak of the week.
Winner,
I'm the freak of the week. Watch.
Well, look at that. It's me again. I know what you're thinking. Did she really win Freak of the Week again? And the answer is yes. Consistently. With commitment. To my haters, I hear you, I see you, I ignore you professionally. Because while you were spreading lies, I was being truthful on a schedule.
Some people chase chaos. I chase this.
Am I a freak? No. Am I the freak? According to losers, yes. I couldn't have done this without my inability to shut up, and the people who said maybe don't do that, I did it harder because of you. Winning Freak of the Week once is an accident. Winning it every week is a brand. Thank you. So tune in next week. Same freak, same behavior. And remember, if you don't like it, vote harder.
Aren't you a freak of a week every week?
I guess. I don't know. I don't know who won last time though. But either way, maybe I am defeated. Rich, you might be freak of the week this week.
I could be. You know, after the things I did in that car with Megan and I think that I may very well qualify as freak of the week.
Go, man.
You know what? I think I might have alligator AIDS at this point. Somebody asked, and I think I might have it. I think Germ gave me alligator AIDS. You know, this might be a gay alligator health crisis situation that I have. This
Oh my
might be what happened to me. Yeah, Robbie, can I get alligator AIDS from Jeremy Hales?
You might be able to.
Stop
I
picking
wouldn't
on
be surprised.
alligators.
Well, then again, I know about those. I know about those alligators. And Jeremy had sex with alligators. And Jeremy and some of those alligators that I interviewed myself had sex with Diddy. So I'm very worried about the
Oh
things
my
that
Yeah,
pop up.
but alligators have a protein in their blood that actually
Mo,
will kill the
please don't
HIV
make me do that
virus.
video, she says.
Don't do it.
Don't do it, Mo. Oh my god. Rich, you're hilarious. I'm sorry. You know, people,
Alligator
you gotta
herpes.
realize Rich is
I
totally
think that I see Megan's face and her scales on her face. She might have alligator herpes. That might be explain her
Oh
looks
my
and how
God.
hideous her face is. The scales on her face
This
might be
is
alligator
real
herpes.
satire. This is real sarcasm. This isn't like, the hateful, mocking, crap that Nine Chicos ain't touching
Ain't
that.
touching that. That's what the alligator said too, Nine Chins.
There you go. That's what old girl said.
My goodness. My goodness. This is insane. Let's say I've actually said everything that I had notes for. What else? What else? What else? Oh my god. The whole bullshit story about her saying they're allowed to use anybody's images. They're trademarking their name, their images, and they're gonna sue people for using a hashtag. Oh, that's hilarious. I'm sorry, you're wrong about that, there, George. You cannot maliciously, repetitively do what you're doing on your channel. Sorry. They tried to compare their channel and their malicious postings and behaviors to that of a news station. Like if a news station posts someone's mugshot, that that's wrong. They're a news station. They're not maliciously doing anything. They're just reporting the news. You reporting your life like you claim, which you're not doing. You're actually reporting other people's lives falsely, misleading people, mocking them, hating on them, defaming them. I mean, you're not a news station, And I'm sorry, and also, by the way, celebrities do sue people that use their images wrongly. So you can't sit there and say it's not wrong there, Georgie Porgy, Marble Mouth, whatever you are these days. There's so many things going on. And then at the same time, coming out of her mouth, she says she uses it for entertainment. You cannot do that. Just because you take a picture on a public road doesn't mean you're allowed to go ahead and use them. You took a picture of a deposition and you're using images of that. Okay, and that was pure harassment in itself. That deposition. So I mean, it's
You're not
insane.
reading.
And they're saying that they won this, they won that, they're owed money. Jeremy is a possible future creditor. Jeremy isn't owed a dime. The lawyer fees for the Ohio lawyers in regards to a contempt are to go to the Ohio lawyers, not Jeremy Howes. And that's probably going to get overturned when the judge realizes that Jeremy's been the aggressor this whole time. So, so the exposure before, at the next hearing, it will change everything. And Jeremy's not going to be happy about it. So let him think he's winning. Let him think all that, because there was, you're not going to mention it, are you, Rich?
What? What am I talking about?
The torts?
What torts?
With the Lanham Act.
Oh, the Lanham Act. Well, so that's the point. The point that they got here is this: they're claiming that it's the effect that we've had in the two case, the federal two, is that we've affected their business. And so I think that after today, I'm thinking that they may have a case because my gigantic penis that had sex with the entire anti-Hales ecosystem in that car that day basically affected them in a very, very terrible way. I gave him hemorrhoids, probably. I caused him health problems. I caused Megan mental distress because of the sheer size and magnitude of my endowment. And I had sex with everyone else in that thing too, because they've been talking about revenge porn, and therefore I've affected their business. I've rented space in their head, and I probably stuck it through their ears. So I was in their head at the same time. So you're talking Tug, and you're talking Jay Hip, and you're talking what's her name, Shara Michelle Wolf, and you're talking all the rest of that bunch.
Yeah.
Shizzy.
Oh, by the way, when you talk about Shara, you're trying to intimidate a federal witness. We're all federal witnesses, if you ask me, in this whole bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, you got to be kidding me.
Talking about me and my family because
I look in the mirror and I intimidate myself. That's how I get my shits and giggles. So it is what it is.
That's what Jeremy Hales is trying to do by threatening to sue my grandchild.
Yeah.
He's trying to threaten me, a federal witness.
Yep. Tori is a federal witness, and he's threatening to sue her grandson. 19 years old.
As an attempted intimidation.
Yeah. That's what he does. It's all intimidation. It's all created for, his all content. He did a post, which he did a post. It was like 5 lines.
I'm getting a call from Ohio. This could be Jeremy calling. I don't know if that's his phone number or not, but somebody's calling from Ohio from an unlisted number that I don't know. This could be Jeremy calling me, telling me he's going to come get me. Ooh, I'm not going to pick it up because we're on the air, but maybe I'll call it back later. We'll see. That could have been Hales himself. Who knows who that is?
I don't know. But he did a post the other day, and it was like, I don't know, 4 or 5 lines or whatever. And all I did was I put it into an analysis thing, an AI analysis, and it came out with all this crap. And I'm like, wow, just like 5 or 6 lines of his bullshit in a post. And it totally explained exactly what he's doing. It's one of my posts from the other day. And I was just like, wow. See, people need to understand when he says the things he's saying, how he's saying it, and the words and the verbiage that he's using. There's a meaning behind all of it and what his purpose is. And that's what the the analysis was pointing out. Now, I don't use ChatGPT, guys. So, I mean, there's many AI programs out there. I use a very simple one. But they tried to do an analysis of my posts. And I'm thinking, you're doing an AI analysis of an AI analysis? I'm like, this suck an idiot.
Wow.
He plans to sue his own son? Where'd you hear that?
Was that a legit question?
What?
Was that a legit question you needed an answer to?
No, I'm just,
I'm a complete idiot. Because I could give my opinion on the matter.
Go ahead, Tori. We love your opinion.
You don't have to question if he's a complete idiot. He shows it every day.
Every day.
In my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, guys, this is all our opinions here, None of us on the panel here are lawyers, current lawyers.
No, they don't want my opinion because they won't like it.
We're not doctors. We're not therapists. This is all our opinion. We're just having a discussion because we're all now involved except for...
Hey, speak for yourself. I give breast exams on a regular basis.
We're dealing with a bunch of Me Too, attention-seeking children, and a narcissist leader, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Has anybody heard from Jason Hales at all? He's a good kid. I like him. He was a good kid.
We know people that are in contact with him constantly.
Jason's fine. I'm just like, what bombshells? Come on, man. Come on. I'll show you a picture of a bombshell. You want me to put a picture up of Marilyn Monroe? That's what they used to call a bombshell. I mean, this stuff. He mentioned it tonight. He's going to sue his son? Nah. Did he? Did he really? Why? What reason does he have to sue his son?
Well, the son is just like him. Who's suing his son? Wait a minute.
Jeremy.
Jeremy's going to sue his son because Jeremy didn't return the money to him.
What a moron.
You gotta be joking. He's gonna sue his own son.
You better wait and watch for it to come back to you.
Guys, this...
Ooh! Ooh! Ooh!
What?
He's going to sue his son.
Uh-huh. That's what they're saying.
And so then his son gets to defend himself.
Because he started this? No. Absolutely not. Jeremy Hills started all this the second he moved to Otter Creek. And started with one neighbor after another. And when he found a bit of what he thought was a weak link that he could use to promote his channel further, he used it. And he went on it, and it's over 2 years of bullshit now. And by people, other, reactors, commentators, investigators, journalists, whatever you want to call, everybody, reporters now, they're all commenting and critiquing him on his behavior, on his conduct, what he's doing to people and trying to ruin their lives. And he's trying to shut everybody up. And he's trying to blame his son? No, this started before his son. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Lisa, you got to vet that because you can't.
I will bet that, but if that's the case, that is absolutely bullshit. So it's alleged at the moment that that's what he said. But if that is what he said, that's bullshit. That is bullshit. And honestly, I think that would be a really big mistake for him. Yeah. Go ahead, Jeremy, if that's the case, go ahead and do it, because I don't think you'll like the outcome of any of that coming out. Any of that. That would be the biggest mistake he probably ever made.
I don't think he was talking about his son. I think he was talking about Topher.
Topher?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what?
And whose son is he?
Whose son is he? He's, let him say he's going to threaten a 19-year-old and blah, blah, blah. Let's see. How do you feel about 19? How old's your son, Jeremy? So is that where the reference comes in, a 19-year-old? He has a 19-year-old son? I don't know. That's bullshit. And it's bullshit that he'd say anything about Topher. What is he going to sue him for? Defamation? Well, Jerem needs to go and look up what defamation is and how you would have to sue someone for defamation. He should know because the Fed 2 case was based on defamation. It still is. But when he realized he fucked up before filing lawsuits with people in regards to defamation, he changed it and he added these 2 torts with trade and business and shit, which is false. And it's still a defamation case. Correct? Right, Richard?
It's really a defamation case. That's what it is. And what he did today is he proved what his modus operandi. I said it before. A common scheme or plan is that when people say things he doesn't like, he bullies them, he threatens them, and he says he's going to sue them, he's going to do this, and he's going to do that. And it's because of his speech. It's not because of the threats to his business. It's because of the things that they said, right? And the things that Jeremy said today were that he had sex with me because he had to have had sex with me because we are people that were engaged in revenge porn. And me and Megan Fox and others were in that car and we had sex. It was sex. It was lots of it.
What was it, Rich?
Sex.
Well, that's what he's claiming now. So, I mean, that's what revenge porn would be, right?
We have to run with it now. If we had sex, we had sex. Then it is what it is. I have to go get tested now. I didn't know I had this sex. I didn't know I had all this sex. There's lots and lots of sex. There's a massive amount that I've had now. Crazy.
So, Lisa, serious question I would like to ask without getting kicked out. Go for it.
You can try.
No one's going to kick you out.
Sometimes we're not serious.
I guess you'd have to know our sarcasm too. Lisa, can you move Richard to the left, please? The chat is over his circle. What?
No.
No,
I can't do that.
She cannot adjust. Oh, you'd have to.
Don! Were you on top or on bottom, Richard?
Oh no, I was on top. I told her I threw the yogurt, the warm yogurt onto his back to make him feel better about himself because he had a cottage cheese ass, and I could never ever really get like I needed to get for him. You know what I'm saying? And so what I had to do was to make him feel better. I had to throw a warm yogurt on his back to make it feel like he was loved. And now the point of the fact that he has no love for anybody else. He's a man devoid of love. I don't have to make him feel loved anymore. So I could tell him I threw the warm yogurt on his back. That's what happened, Jeremy. I threw the warm yogurt on your back. It was warm yogurt. You thought it was something else. It was warm yogurt because it is what it is.
All right. So Grumpy Old Lady says, would you think that what Richard is saying about JH is funny if it was your family? My family wouldn't be in that position in the first place. No.
Grumpy Old Lady, I'll tell you one thing.
Bent over grabbing his ankles. That's what Jerry's position.
Jeremy has said a lot of things about my family, and I don't care. I don't care. You know what? This is the way of dealing with it, is just to poke fun at it, because I
have the answer. Joke. Wait, Robbie, I have the answer.
I didn't avoid the question.
I have the answer. If Jeremy was a private person and was not a public figure, and if Jeremy hadn't gone to the courthouse himself and sued all these other people and injected himself into this dispute, then you would have a point. It's probably not a nice thing to say about somebody. But because he put himself in the middle of the public square, because he's a public figure, because he has hundreds of thousands of people that watch him, because he is someone that's injected himself into the media and makes his living in the media, he's fair game. That's the answer.
That is a good answer. I'm just giving you my opinion of my point of it. It's, you get so sick of hearing all the BS. It's just like,
it's just a serious question that I think you would not enjoy if it was your family.
It's been my family.
Yeah, he's actually attacked mine too. Here's the thing: my family wouldn't be in that position. They don't act like that. They don't talk like that. Megan put herself in these positions. Jeremy's put himself in these positions by talking this shit that he's talking. Rich is just literally responding with, okay, so if you're accusing me of this, then this is what must have happened. And that's the truth.
So. I'm just filling in the gaps, I guess.
Accusation
that's Jeremy. I filled in his gaps before. I'm filling his gaps
he's having fun with it. He's mocking it.
No, I don't think she's trying to be rude by asking. Not at all.
Exactly.
I don't think that was rude of her to ask that.
There's nothing wrong with her. You know, there's nothing wrong. Okay, well, I know.
Do I think it's fun that he makes fun of my grandson and calls him slow and acts like my grandson is retarded? No, I don't think it's funny at all. Do I think what Rich is doing to him is hilarious? You fucking damn straight I do.
You know, I know. Well, first off, if you're not rude here and you're not attacking people, you won't get kicked out. So you wanted to ask a question, you did. But it's totally different. If this was my family, if this was my cousin on here, it's just they wouldn't be in that position. They wouldn't. No. They don't do that. You know, they don't act like that. This wouldn't even come up because they don't act this way.
No, my family doesn't sue when they should sue.
Yeah, I mean, it's different. We're dealing with these freaks over there. That are lying, speculating, and putting all this misinformation out. And, no, it's not being kicked out. Nobody's being kicked out. But you have to realize the situation is just different. If they do, that's like you. Well, first off, you asked me a question. I'm telling you what I would do. You can't tell me what I would do. Okay? I'm telling you what I would do.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to get another drink. I'll be right back.
If someone in my family was doing what he does, I would disown their ass.
So let me tell you something, grumpy old lady. We had somebody come on here one time that did, in fact, say something wrong about Jeremy.
Yep.
And Tori and myself,
multiple times,
corrected this guy and told him he could not do this. Okay?
You can't say this because we looked it up and can't document.
Exactly. We can't vet the information. All right? So I did not tell you what you would do. I was saying I'm just agreeing to disagree. Well, you're disagreeing with what I'm telling you I would do because that was what your question is. So you're disagreeing with what I would do. And you don't know me really well enough to know that. But anyway, the fact of the matter is, I literally defended Jeremy in that situation, and the way he's going after Topher was because of a question that he asked. Why would an adult try to film over a fence to get pictures of a child? And in his head, his next statement was that of what that type of person does. Okay? However, he was corrected on you can't do that. You can't put that out there because it's not vetted.
He was also corrected on the medical terminology on what that term means medically.
Exactly.
That even if someone does inappropriate behavior with children, that doesn't make them that.
Mm-hmm.
That is an actual medical thing. And which he did not know until I explained all that to him.
Yeah. And
here's the difference. Lisa,
so loosely, huh?
Here's the difference, though, Lisa. Jeremy has attacked our families.
Yes.
No one here has ever attacked Jeremy's family.
No, not at all. As a matter of fact, we had respect for his family. We have. We have respect for his family.
His ex-wife, his children, his parents. No one attacks his family.
No. Nope.
And he attacks our families right and left. He's attacking my children, my wife, me, and that's the thing.
Me, Gabe, my friends, any person on the panel I have on here. You know, he's gone after Stacy, he's gone after Tammy, he's gone after Flutter, he's gone after, everyone. Tori, her grandson now. You know, and just back to that, being the fact that Topher was explained by Tori, by quite a few people actually talked to him about this. You know, kids use that word very loosely these days. Yes. Very loosely. So someone his age and even a little older should be told and explained the definition and what it means and how you can't do it. It is not a crime to say that, by the way, which Jeremy seems to think it is. It is not. What it is an opinion. But you should be fully informed about what that word is, you know, the definition of it and what it means before you make an opinion. You know what I'm saying? So he learned a little bit more than he did. He also came on and retracted it the next night. So there's no defamation there. Okay? He could call it whatever he wants. There's no crime there either. An opinion is not a crime.
And it was a question. It was a question, not a statement.
It was a question. Mm-hmm. So, you know, they can talk whatever. So, you know.
But you know what's not defamation either?
Well.
Saying it's documented that he abused people in his family.
Yeah, and that is documented that he is an abuser. It is documented. It is documented in the court. He is an abuser, not just by the members of his family, but his exes too. We may know about most of my friends with severely autistic nonverbal child.
My son's autistic. Okay.
So, you know, what this is about, what Richard's saying, Richard's bringing up a point that if you're accusing me of something, then this must have happened. And he's playing on it. He's laughing in his face about it, basically, is what it is.
It's called the legal implication of his statements, right? So when you're in litigation like Jeremy Hales is, he's in 19 litigations at least right now. He's probably threatened about 5 more in the last 20 minutes that we don't know about. Mm-hmm. That's how this man rolls. He threatens litigation. But when you're in litigation, your statements have meaning. And when you have litigation, the things that you say could fit to the elements of a crime or a defense. And one of the things we talked about is the definition of a term. And that term that we talked about today was called revenge crime. And the hideous Megan Fox said that there was revenge porn. And the hideous Jeremy Hales said that there was revenge porn. And they threatened people and said, take these things down because it's revenge porn and everything else. And so the legal definition of revenge porn includes in it the fact that the content itself, there was a reasonable expectation that there was a private, intimate relationship related to the content. And so if that's the case, then I was in an intimate relationship with Jeremy Hales and Megan
That's what
Fox.
they're claiming.
And I found out today that because of the revenge porn, I was in an intimate relationship. So I had pegged Jeremy Hales on multiple occasions in the back of a car. And so I didn't know that I'd done that before, but I know that I do now. I know that I've given him hemorrhoids. I know that I've caused him severe and substantial harm. I've known that the man is just very upset because I won't give him any more a revenge porn. So I won't give it to him anymore. And let's see what I said. Nobody hits it harder than Big Dick Luke, right? Nobody hits it harder than Big Dick Luke. So he's very upset about this. And Jeremy, when you have somebody who's upset and that has issues, emotional issues, he's emotionally distressed because everybody knows nobody hits it as hard as Big Dick Luthman does. And Jeremy's just missing Big Dick Luthman. And that's what the problem is. I understand, when somebody has separation anxiety, he has separation anxiety from Big Dick Luthman. And I understand, Jeremy. Jeremy, this is for you. Get over it. Get over it. I know, you have problems, but it's not happening again. Because if there was revenge porn before, it's not happening anymore. I know that you've had sex with alligators, and I don't condone that behavior, and therefore I will not have Big Dick Luthman be introduced into your rear
says
admiral.
a little crass humor after being attacked so hard with so much hate for so long. They have the right to find some humor. I assume we're all adults, so crass humor is okay.
Well, it's also pay attention to the definition of what you are saying.
That is true too, Helen. That's true.
In order for it to be what he says it is, then what Richard is saying had to have happened.
Right. Right.
Or it's not. What
you don't have to leave, grumpy old lady.
Is a liar, and it's not revenge porn, or he had a relationship with Richard. One or the other.
Right. Jerm, was it as good for you as it was for me?
Nice.
Did you feel respected in the morning, Jerm?
But you can't say he did not have a relationship with Richard and say it's revenge porn.
Yeah, you can't say the same
Cannot be
thing.
both of those.
So
pay attention to the definition of the word you use. But they don't understand that kind of stuff.
Richard has no filter. His words do not necessarily reflect Lisa's thoughts about it.
Well, that would be my words do not necessarily reflect the words or the policy or the positions of Lisa Lee or Tammy or Robbie or anybody that's appeared on the Twolees podcast ever or will appear in the future. That my opinions are all my own. My statements are all my own.
No, and you know what, Richard? I actually enjoy it because you make me, instead of stressing out over this, you put humor in this for me, and I know it's for me. I'm like today. I'm like yesterday. I'm like, oh my God! Now what? What did he win? And, this Richard going through all this stuff, pointing out what he didn't win and putting humor to it actually makes me laugh about it.
I'll tell you what he won, Robbie. He won alligator herpes, is what he won.
Richard.
For me, it's
oh, you can have one.
It's just, it's better to laugh at it than stress out over it.
Want to give stuff away.
So Grumpy, and that's just my opinion, because you're not the one going through this. I am, and Lisa's going through it, and Richard's going through it.
My dad is going through it. My dad's a friggin' old man, and he's got a heart problem and everything else, and he's going through this shit from this guy. Come on, get out of here. Everybody that Jeremy Hales has been involved with, they attack their families. My family's been attacked. Ray's family's been attacked. His fucking wife didn't need that at the end of her life. Get the fuck out of here. That is unexcusable.
That's right.
That's unexcusable. Super Dave had his family harassed. Robbie's had his family. Lisa, everybody's had their family harassed. And God knows what.
And even you have Mimi and Chris
and Michelle and it's disgusting. It's disgusting.
What he's doing to Mimi's family right now, with all his little minions there about the memorial is absolutely disgusting. It's disgusting. What she said is that story's probably not even true, that they made it up. That is they made up the loss of their son. Are you out of your cotton?
Oh, is that their new story now? That he really didn't?
No, she said that before. That was a while ago. Somebody emailed it to me and showed me that.
Trash.
And I was like, what? That's why I got so upset on our live Wednesday night.
Richard, grumpy old lady has a question for you.
Good night, y'all. Someone has to work tomorrow.
Good night, Tori.
Tori.
Good night.
No, it's for Robbie. Robbie, is the video Richard made of JH and Megan. Was JH and your daughter? Would you think differently?
Well, let me answer that real quickly, and Robbie can answer after. I have no history with Robbie's daughter. I do have a history with Megan Fox calling me a liar. She called me a liar. She said that I was not a journalist or a good journalist. She said I did a whole bunch of things before she said that. And Jeremy Hales basically wouldn't clarify anything. And so I'm acting as a journalist, and they come back and they attacked me. What I did in that video was self-defense after what they did. So that's what's called media self-defense. When you take somebody and they won't deal with you on the level, you make them into an object of ridicule. And the problem is that Jeremy Hales, I made him look ridiculous. And he in his mind thinks that he's a person that can't afford to be made to look ridiculous. But at the end of the day, we know he's ridiculous because every day he makes himself look ridiculous. But for his little cult, he's got a cult, the insulated cult, his whole ecosystem, he is like king shit. So let him be king shit. He's got his little king shit hill, and he's got a bunch of assholes on his king shit hill. The only way that everybody outside of his bubble understands what a piece of shit he is by being made to look ridiculous. And that video made him look ridiculous. Would I do it for other people? No, not unless somebody comes at me. It's a sense of proportionality. If they come at me and they attack me, then of course I'm coming back at you. You attack me, you open the door. But I'm not going to do it to somebody just for no reason. And that's the difference here. That's the difference.
Okay, now here's my answer to that. I never attacked anyone. Never. I told the truth about Jeremy, my experiences with him, filming with him. He attacked me. He called me a drug addict. He told Mimi's family that I was using drugs with her children here and selling drugs from the farm. Now, putting her children at risk, which is 100%, 1,000,000% a lie. I have not touched drugs since end of 1992, the beginning of 93, and I've been totally clean. I have a family. I have an incredible family, 3 incredible children, an incredible wife that I adore, and everything. He's done nothing but attack my family. He's put my daughter in his thumbnails and everything, who has nothing to do with any of this, and I have not retaliated. And I find humor in what Richard does. It's because I would drive myself crazy. If someone's attacking your family, your first thing is, I'm going to obliterate this SOB. And it's better doing what I'm doing than acting out on anything, because I refuse to let him win and get me so worked up. And if you don't think it's affected my life, ask my friends, ask my wife, ask my closest friends, ask people who deal with me all the time. They're like, you're just not the same. You're not as fun and outgoing as, because I have to feel like I'm guarded now. And it's BS to go through life like that. I love people. I always go out of my way to do things for people. The difference between him and I is I don't publicize what I do. I don't go film what I do. I do what I do out of the kindness out of my heart. And I don't go telling people, look what I did, look what I did. I don't do that. He does that because he needs justification on anything he does. because he is a narcissist.
Yeah, he is.
Hello?
Yeah, that man is a terrible narcissist.
I was just looking through.
I don't think she's attacking Robbie. She's attacking Richard.
No,
Thinks
I know you're not
she
attacking
thinks
me, but
Richard
I'm
has
just.
crossed the line.
He hasn't crossed the line. Richard's tried to deal with it in the beginning, and they just keep poking at Richard. So this is Richard's defense. This
He
is
calls
what he
them
does.
paint chips. I mean, like, just that alone every day when he mentions it is just,
It's.
Listen, people have to like me. I don't care if people like me or not, actually. At the end of the day, I don't really care. I'm not in politics. I am not a politician. I leave that to the politicians to be liked. I say what I'm going to say, what I think is true. Every time I say something, I really think it's true. And the fact of the matter is, I might be nuts. I could be totally crazy, right? I could be totally nuts, but I think it's true. And the beautiful part about America is that we have a right to say what we believe is true. And that's that. And this man is hurting people. And I know how to take down idiots like him. He's a bully. And he made the fatal flaw by trying to bring me into this thing. And I'm going to take him for everything that he's worth. I have nothing to lose and everything to gain by taking this guy down. It's going to be a lot of fun, actually. So,
Richard, I just want to say thank you for, you actually make me laugh on this. And thank you. And it's just, otherwise I'd be going nuts. Trust me, because it was just like the whole BS, me being served. It's
that's going to get rewound. We talked about it before.
Yeah,
This guy G-Man did a falsus in uno, falsus in omnibus. That means false in one, false in all things, and that means that everything he touches, in this case at least, has to go away. So his whole case, at least you and me, might go away. Everything that G-Man touched, the whole case might go under the bad faith. There's a case. There's some cases in the 11th Circuit that say if you're engaged in bad faith and they knowingly engaged in the bad faith, shock and inhales, and they knowingly allowed for it to continue, then it's over for them. It's over. The case is over. They throw it out. That's the sanctioned dismissal. So we'll see.
That's the whole thing. Is he could have served me easily. He could have given the papers to my wife on 3 occasions. He could have given the papers to to any one of my children who went out the gate. They're all over 18 and came in. He chose not to do that. And he wasn't sitting there.
I'm telling you, he wanted to get you on film. He probably told the guy he'd give him more money if he got you on film.
And I agree. And when I went out the driveway that day, there was no car sitting in my driveway. I drove out normal. I went all the way. I made all the way to the end of the road, made the left, went a mile and a half down the road, and I'm pulling into Sonny's to get sweet tea. And this car whips over across 2 lanes and gets right on my bumper. I said, "What the hell?" And I said, "Screw this." And I just went straight. And he followed, and he came straight. And then I made a turn, and I said to Zoe, I go, "Someone's following us, and you don't know who it is. You had this nutcase from Australia here at his place. You had all these, I don't know how many times there was cars sitting at the end of my road, at the end of my driveway, and they just didn't do stuff like that. Now this one's making all these illegal turns and everything to get behind me, never flashed his lights, never waved a paper out the window. His windows are tinted as dark as my truck windows, and I'm sitting up. The roof of his car comes to below my window. And he says he makes eye contact with me? How? Through 2 tinted windows? Are you out of your mind? You're a liar. And then he says on the thing, he drives an F-150. Well, if you were doing that, You know damn well I don't drive an F-150 because it says F-250 all over it. It says platinum F-250. And so you lied. And then you get pulled over by the police because you're doing illegal shit. And that's all it was. And the cops asked me, this guy's trying to serve you. You want to come back? No, I'm on the highway now.
Yeah, exactly. He had his shot and he blew it.
Yeah. He had all he had to do was give it to my wife, and he wouldn't have got me on film though.
Yeah, he told her to mind her own business.
Yeah.
Does anyone think JH will move to Hollywood soon? Oh my God.
He'd be eaten alive in Hollywood.
I was about to say. Totally.
Hollywood, Florida, maybe.
Yeah, Hollywood, Florida.
Oh my goodness.
He couldn't handle Hollywood. He's a friggin' light.
Oh, dude, no way. No way. And people would see who he is, and they'd shun him so quick it would be ridiculous.
Thank you, Georgia. Whoop whoop. Guys, don't forget 2 for 1. Holly Jolly Christmas. Our Miss Angel Claus is gifting $1 per dollar for every gift purchase, every donation purchase for the Christmas party, for the kids, for all the recipients.
The only Noel Breeze, the only red carpet he'll walk is the red carpet to his father, Satan.
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 That's funny.
I've seen the Moonstone. It's magnificent. Thank you so much.
I think he's pure evil. What this guy is doing is just pure evil.
Jerem said today he will be the producer of this situation and sell it to Netflix. Oh my God, that'd be funny. Well, guess what? He better watch his back on what he does as far as selling the situation in this story, because he's not the only person involved in this story. Just saying, it's not his story to tell. His version, maybe. But they better make sure that they know who the players are and get their permission to use them, which means they're going to get paid. So Jeremy doesn't like that.
Right, Phyllis? Mr. Beast wouldn't have anything to do with him. And neither did Mr. Beast's friends.
Alrighty, Trisha. Thank you. I'll check it in a minute. Yeah. The guys that were cooking the burgers, whatever they were cooking outside, was looking at Jeremy like he had 10 heads.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he's hanging on that. Oh my God, okay, hold on a second. I gotta read this. Okay. In the transcript with what does she think? She's a librarian with that hairdo, with the bun or whatever. And anyway. She has said that she's not meant to keep friends. Don't know who that is. That today's video? Was she wearing a pink freaking shirt, t-shirt or something in today's video?
I just gotta know.
Okay.
I started seeing the lies.
I don't know who that is about. He's a felon. He's been busted for doing Sugar Burger while on probation and admits to doing it. No. That's a lie. Okay? Lynette has reached out and spoken to his probation officer. What? Not true. We didn't share that yet. This has all happened. This is 100% happened. I can tell you right now it's not true.
Probation officer can't talk to you about him.
Yeah, not true. And we
So
spoke
that's
to
a
the
lie.
probation officer. The probation officer knows all about this, by the way. Just saying. And will there be a cruise? I will share this with you that there will be a cruise. The What the Hell's team is planning a celebratory cruise. Oh, is this a copycat?
Of course it is, because he doesn't have an
Another copycat?
original
Another
thought
thing
in
he's
his
going to
head.
do?
Just like his Christmas in the Creek thing, copied from Jeebus.
Oh, and then Fisa wants to go up every day and say this. Then she puts a 19-year-old in there and calls me a PDF file, which he is being sued 100%. Grow up, Germ. You're an idiot. I didn't put anybody on the channel to purposely do anything, by the way. Go every day and say this. I actually comment and react to all your bullshit, Germ. I will not give editing rights for anybody to try and make it look any other way than what it actually is. Whether you're a lying fool. These are the most horrific statements you could ever say about a person to damage their life, their reputation, their relationships, their businesses. So we have talked to directors as well. Really, because what is he doing? What is he doing? He is trying to make it look the way he wants it to look. That's number one. And he is the one that is making the most horrific statements you could ever say about people to damage their life and their reputation.
Exactly, Ed. He never started Restores for Love.
He is the one that's doing what he's claiming others are doing. It's him. Period. Thank you for that, by the way. I love when they talk about Gabe because he gives me so much information for Gabe against Jeremy's case. So you have to remember, my husband is just like a hello, a little, hey guys, how you doing? He's become more involved since Jeremy's brought his name up. But my husband was never involved in any of this, and he's going after my husband because there's nothing on me. He can call me a fraud all he wants, but I've done everything I said I was going to do, and I'm still doing it, regardless of whoever wants to trash me, even if it's a recipient that wants to trash me too. I'm still helping them. So you know what? You can say whatever you want. You can make up all the bullshit that you want. It's all lies. And I have the proof that I need to make sure everyone is going to know in the end, you're the liar. You guys are the ones that are making up all this bullshit for content. You're using me, just like you're using all these families and all these people, in this case, for content, and you're profiting off of it by making products of everybody, by posting this shit about them every day. You guys are the ones that are doing that. So you're going to be held. Oh, thank you very much. And he's going to be held accountable because it's our lives that he's trying to document. He's not documenting his own. The only time you see him documenting his own life, because they're not doing anything, is literally when he's going into a courtroom. And you're not even seeing that. He's just telling you what they say. And meanwhile, he's completely exaggerating the truth. What was that, Lisa? What? In the schoolhouse, he has wall-to-wall, floor-to-ceiling totes that are full of Christmas in the Creek gifts from 2 years ago. Yeah, well, why isn't he handing them out to children? Is he selling them on his Whatnot channel? I don't know. I've never been there.
Let me stop. Let me explain something too. He's saying that he's going to produce this and sell it to Netflix. That's not how it works. B, you can't film a thing and put it together and sell it to Netflix, because Netflix will look at you and laugh. You're not a known producer. You've never produced anything besides YouTube in your life. So they're going to say, who is this schmuck? This Shamoli is not going to, we're not buying jack from him. And it doesn't work that way.
But they've contacted him, Robbie.
No, it does not work that way. Sorry. They would not give him a producer credit. They would not even give him a producer credit. They would not have him in the production on there. They would buy the story and they would produce it. They would bring in a producer and everything. And they don't even do that. What they do is they contact a production company to contact him. Netflix itself won't contact him. They would contact a production company that they trusted and liked, and they would tell the production company, "Hey, let's get a sizzle together and see if we can work with this." And that's the way that would work.
He said that he's going to pay for the documentary to be filmed, then shop it around.
That means he's a loser. Because I mean, that's like the loser way to do things.
And
why would he do that if Netflix wants it?
And
What's
nobody
he wants it around for if Netflix wants it or A&E wants
he's
it?
paying for a documentary and he's got an already buyer. That doesn't make any economic sense.
Yeah.
Think about it. He's a moron. I'm gonna build myself a product that nobody's gonna buy. That's what he's basically saying.
It's so funny when he talks about things that he knows very little about and acts as if he knows. Please.
Yeah, like Christianity.
Yeah, he would get no control.
What a moron.
He would have zero
If they
control.
buy it, they're going to buy it outright. You know?
No, he would never get editorial.
For a movie like this, we could freaking have a script done in 5 minutes. You can tell when he lies. Watch Martha's reaction. Exactly. That's why when the first bombshell thing happened, and he's like, she doesn't even know. And I'm like, when I found out what it was, I'm like, oh, that's right, she didn't know. And I knew it by her the look on her face, right? And she definitely did not know. And if he's holding on to this is going to be the biggest joke ever because I have the results of all of it.
Lisa, this is a very serious question. When Martha's not on camera, is he chained to the radiator? Really, I'm thinking of like he has her in a room. You know, like they have the
That's
room
the
in the
thing,
basement.
Don. No one's buying it.
But I'm thinking that she might be chained to to a room in the basement or a radiator. Like she's like a prop. That's what she is. A sad woman, Martha.
He's literally. If you go back, you know, Richard. I know I'm not sure how much you've watched of his stuff, but you know, a lot of people.
I try not to. I try to keep all my brain cells intact.
Yeah, trust me. Oh my god. But if you go back, a lot of people here have watched him. Like they actually enjoyed watching him at some point because he was entertaining. He actually
the storage stuff is good. I like the storage stuff that he did.
Yeah,
that was actually fun.
So if you go back and you look at the both of them, either they're just unleashing who they've really been all along, or you know, she's the one that's doing the bad shit now. You know what I mean? He's like turned her into him. And he even made some statement, what was it, last week or the week before, where he's like, when we first met, we were oil and vinegar. And, you know, he put his hands together, and his fingers together, whatever, and tried to demonstrate. But he says, but now, you know, we're like, you know, 2 peas in a pod or something like that. And I'm like, oh my God, like you basically just changed her and made her into your mini-me. That's what you did, you know? And some of the stuff that's going on, I actually think that she's coming up with it on her own. So she's just as guilty as far as I'm concerned. I tried to give her leeway, thinking, you know, maybe she is just being blackmailed and, you know, and he's keeping her there for something.
It's like Stockholm Syndrome. She's Stockholm Syndrome.
Yeah, that's what we were saying at first, you know, but now I just don't believe so anymore.
No, I knew from the beginning she was a jihadist. I knew it from the beginning. I can feel that. I have horse sense.
Travis just conforms with the guys. He did a video the other day about like this bench and stuff too, and I'm like, does this guy even realize what he's doing? The neighbors are his in-laws. Like, what the hell's happening? And he's got such a big mouth. You know, I mean, even like around the neighborhood there, first of all, Otter Creek doesn't like him. And, you know, they don't want him there. They don't want Teep Town there. And they're just like annoying people, you know, this whole Hales crew. And, you know, people have actually asked Travis, why are you doing this? And he says the money's too good. And that if he didn't do it, Jeremy would turn against him. And he can't have that. He wouldn't be able to use Jeremy's name in any of his videos anymore. So there you have that, you know. And as you see, if you go against Hales, I mean, apparently with this John Grimm's thing,
Right,
I didn't
Mike?
see that. But what you're saying, I mean, he just turned. You say something negative about Hales, he's coming after you if he sees it.
No. You do something that he doesn't like. That's all he didn't say
Yeah.
negative. He just supported. John Grimes supported free speech. He said, it's
Right.
free speech. Let him say free speech. And Jeremy Hales is your typical cult leader, typical tyrant. He does not want free speech. He needs to
But
control the
isn't
entire
it? Didn't he
narrative.
come out when he first started this case and suing Michelle, saying it was all about free speech and it wasn't just his free speech that he's standing up for? He pointed to the camera and said, "It's your free speech. It's all about your free speech." So he started this off by stating he was fighting for free speech, but meanwhile, this whole case is to shut free speech down.
That's right. Free speech. Remember the Princess Bride?
Yes.
I don't think that means what you think it means. Free speech doesn't mean what he thinks it means. Free speech for him is it's good as long as he agrees with it. That's not what free speech is. Free speech is allowing people to say things you vehemently disagree with, but being okay with the fact that it's part of
Isn't that what they call a dictator? Isn't that what they call a dictator or a king? He can speak his mind, but no one else can.
That's a tyrant.
That's exactly what he's been showing.
A tyrant. He's a tyrant.
Yep.
And he's a cult leader. That's what it is. He's like a mini tyrant in his own little cult. And the people that follow him are little cult, groupies. They're all in a cult. They don't realize they're in a cult, but they're in a cult.
That's if you go and you look at some of the posts that he puts up, you'll see he'll have like hundreds of likes and everything and 3 comments. Or, it's like, where's the rest of the comments? I mean, I can have, if I have 100 likes on a post, there'll be at least 20 comments. You know what I mean? But he has 3 comments. And it's like, why aren't you putting all your comments up there, Jerm? How many of them are negative or whatever? Why you do? Now, I can tell you right now, I get some pretty nasty comments, so I don't approve them at all. But when people are against him or even question something, like tonight, we had this lady in here. She asked a couple questions, right? Now, if someone said that to him, they'd be blocked immediately just to even question him, just to throw a question out there. And how dare you question me? He would have them blocked immediately. But in the chat, if you show up on his live, Rich, he does not want you blocked. He wants to make sure that you say whatever it is. How does he know that there aren't moles over there?
You're welcome.
What, Robbie?
Grumpy said, "I'm still here."
Oh.
And you're welcome here.
Yeah. Look, we know there are people here that I don't expect everybody to like me or agree with. You might agree with certain opinions I have, or the same stance in a way, and you may not like how I approach going about certain things, or you know what I mean. Like you may like some things, you may not. I get that. I know. I'm not sitting here saying you all need to like me. You need to like me. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just here chilling out. I'm involved in this thing now that because I had my opinion, and just thought that this woman needed help in defending her because he's totally attacking her. I mean, that came after me knowing what he did to her daughter. So I'm sorry. You're using a child. I will not stand and listen to or hear about somebody using a child in any way whatsoever. So, I just, because I had so much to say and I started vetting this information and investigating it, one, because I already knew about this guy. I know about my own experience with him, with my friends' experiences with him. I watched his show for so long. I watched him bully people and claim to be a victim. I wasn't going to sit there and take it anymore and listen to this because I know better. So why should this woman get so attacked? She didn't know, from what I know, she didn't know him this whole time. And then I'm watching him basically go after his best friend that he claims was an acquaintance. I just, there's certain things that people may like and then may not like about me. I can't, please everybody. Even though I try to, I can't. I'm not going to be able to please everybody. I'm not. I may read.
Well, you can't please your best friend with everything. You can't please your parents with everything. You can't please your children with everything. You're always going to be things you see different with anyone you meet in life.
Right.
It's just how you go from there that determines what kind of person you are.
Yeah. And I just can't sit by and let people get attacked like that. I haven't from the second I started my channel. I called it pulling weeds. I pulled the weeds with the Moo lady. I pulled the weeds with Kimmy. I pulled them with Els. I mean, we all did. But I just can't. And I always said there's one bigger weed that needs to be pulled, and that was always Jeremy. But I never said anything about it in reference to him until he went after Guapa. I would throw like the Jim Jones thing out there, especially with Crayola, but that was just little comments here or there. But I never fully went and started talking about this case until he went and attacked Guapa, because he had already done Robbie. And he's already been fighting with all other, storage unit people who I found out he was already.
What did I tell you when he attacked me?
Yeah. You told me when he first attacked you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just leave it alone.
Just leave it alone. Let it just go. Who cares? I don't care enough about this idiot.
Yeah.
What all he does is lies. You know it. And everyone that knows who I am knows it. And that's where it went. Look at the fact. He was thrown out of Gatorland.
Yeah.
I am there all the time.
Yeah.
He's just a manipulator. He's Ed,
when I went and looked back at that video, because I didn't realize it at that time. I just thought he was, there was no reason for him to have the attitude with Marilyn Raby's niece. The way he did that day, there was no reason for that. So I was just trying to point out, because I remember the cop telling Jeremy he needed to back up. So that's what I really watched, the attitude. I was looking for the attitude that he had, the aggressing part of it, and the cop telling him to back up. That was a fluke, me actually catching her in reverse rather than trying to hit him. That was a total fluke, me catching him. I'm like, watch it slowly. Look at this. He was totally lying.
And I didn't notice that either till then. But also, I never realized that's the Marilyn Raby thing was back when I was filming with him back then. And I never realized he never had a agreement, a contract for renting her place.
No. Nope.
He was a subleaser.
Yeah.
So he didn't have I would have said, dude, you don't have a leg to stand on.
He didn't at all. That's why I was like, what? Look, as you all know, I've been evicted. I can tell you right now, I knew damn well that he had absolutely no leg to stand on. None. And most courts anyway, they're going to go for the landlord because it's their property. If the landlord has really, really, really done shit wrong, they'll make them take care of things or whatever. But it's got to be pretty much over the top for them to really do anything. Because the fact of the matter is, if they're the landlord, they either have your managing rights or they own the property. It's their property. If they want you out, you got to go. Or you break the lease, you signed a contract, you're entitled to pay for it. I mean, that's just how it is. So it works more for the landlord than it would, the leasee. I know this. This isn't. Trust me. I know. I've gone through it. Okay, it's not. There's not a. I learned the hard way through it. Actually, I had to go on tour while I signed a year lease, and I couldn't get out of it. So, and then there's others. I don't care what they say about it. I know what the truth is. Anyway, so bottom line is though, he did not have a lease at all. And him being Mr. Landlord should have known better. Should have known better to have it in writing. And here's the other thing that people seem to forget. Remember that trailer that was missing? He was saying that she stole it and everything. He went on these trips to drive around looking for it, calling all these places. Have you seen this trailer? Have you seen that trailer? He knew where it was, and it was across the street in whatever warehouse or whatever. It was across the street from Marilyn Raby's place. He knew it. They told him to come get it, and he said he couldn't. Could they store it there? He asked them to store it there. That's in the police record. The guy came forward letting the police know that the trailer is there, and Jeremy had told him to please store it there. So I'm saying, are you kidding me? At least he evicts people after 3 days for not paying rent on time. Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah. Everyone is different. You're not on here for fame. No, I'm not. I mean, I'm sure we all like to make more money than we do. You know what I'm saying? If YouTube, if I don't know, we keep going over other cases and my channel keeps growing, hopefully, we'll make more money, I guess, but I'm not sitting here trying to, I'm not looking at my algorithms and, like all that stuff. I'm just here, this is what it is. Right now, I am documenting my life along with this, actually, because I'm in this case. And my life is being brought up. My family's being trashed. My friends are being trashed. We're all part of this bullshit saga that Jeremy Hale's created so he can profit off of all of us.
You guys want to know the type of person Jeremy is?
Tell him. Yeah.
The type of person Jeremy Hales is look at this poor man, Ray Bone Crusher.
Yeah.
Right. That's the saddest
He
part.
just had an opinion, and he was learning everything about this. And Jeremy started attacking him and then added him to a suit because of his opinion about Jeremy.
Well, that's where we all had opinions on his behavior.
And this poor man loses his wife, and Jeremy and his clan go gung-ho after this old man.
Yeah. It's a shame, man.
Evil. It's evil. It's not a shame. It's evil.
That's not a shame. That is Richard's right. That is pure evil. And just like he's doing to Mimi's family about this memorial.
Mocking death and mocking, no heart. That you cannot tell me that these people have heart. I'm sorry. Where is it? Show me your heart. How can you not have any kind of empathy for a family who has lost a member and you're sitting there mocking it, laughing at it? Where is your heart? There. Are you going to tell me you have no empathy for someone how do you not feel something when someone loses a member? How can you just not even... Oh my God! I just could never. It's just not even.
You hit it right there on the head. It's so
I know they can do it.
And then you do all this claiming to be a good Christian.
Yeah, it's sick, and it's all of them. It's every one of them. He keeps using that phrase "birds of a feather." With them, you see it. You see it. One right after the other. One channel right after the other. Trashing people, mocking them, hurting them, using people's family. I mean, think about this. For instance, Robbie, we're all a defendant. Rich is a defendant. I'm a defendant. You're a defendant, right? So, is Mimi a defendant?
No.
Is her family defendants in any of this?
Nope.
No, not at all. Why are they going after Mimi and her family?
Well, because they need to learn how to choose better friends, is what he said.
That's what came from Jeremy Hale's mouth.
His own mouth.
Oh, I'll tell you something came from his mouth after my encounter with him because of the revenge crime.
I'm not saying what was dripping down his chin, Richard.
There's two words that I can say about his mouth. It's called free use. That's all I can say beyond that. I'm not going to say much more. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And we established before, Robbie, that he cannot be gagged. His gag reflex is has been worked on. Put it that way. We've worked on his gag reflex, so it would be very impossible for a court to gag that man. That man
Oh
cannot be
my
gagged.
God.
I
Oh
so
my
tried
goodness.
to ask that question. What was I thinking? I had a question earlier about Jeremy being gagged in court, and it just went whoo, right over.
Dude.
Oh my god! But yeah,
Oh,
now seriously, could he be gagged in court? Could the judge put a gag order on him?
It's very, very hard to put a gag order on somebody in a civil case like this.
Yeah,
Really,
see, that's
it's
what you
a
have to
very,
remember. It's a civil case.
it's a civil case. It's not a
yeah,
criminal case.
Yeah.
not a criminal case. It's a civil case. It's very hard to do. So, I don't know. I doubt that it would ever happen in this case. You would sanction the case out before you put a gag in place. It would be sanctioned and be done with.
Right.
And
Let's
he's
do it.
on course for that, Robbie. He's on course for that with the G-Man. The G-Man
Yeah.
is going to get this thing thrown out because of his lies.
Yeah. Yeah.
The G-Man is a liar.
Dude.
Rob, were you here earlier? I was explaining how Shockett got on the witness stand. Obviously, he didn't move, but that's what they would say. Anyway, and Doreen, his co-counsel, questioned him in this case where he's Jeremy's lawyer. And
Really?
Rich is saying that makes him a witness, and he should have to what he would have to recuse himself from that,
He's
or
going to be
that's
disqualified. He'll be disqualified.
just disqualified.
So let's recuse. The same thing. He's off the case.
Same thing.
So it's
Yeah.
Doreen. Doreen is going to be the head counsel, the lead counsel on the case.
And this is the girl who tried to become a judge in 3 different counties, who dresses and acts the way she was acting in that video.
In her 20s. Acting like she's in her 20s. Yeah. It's out of control.
Yeah, who also, what happened with her campaign that she got in trouble for?
She committed a felony campaign finance violation, is what they say.
So, Richard, how does she still have her law degree, practice law in Florida?
They probably told her to leave where she was and like relocate, and she moved up to northern Florida by Shockett. Like they told her to get out of Boca Raton where she was, and she did. That's what it probably was. Like just leave, and we won't make it an issue.
We won't.
Shut down your
We
practice
won't.
down here, and we won't mess with you.
But we don't know for sure. It's just,
No, that's why I'll try to talk to some of my sources. I got sources on the other coast I'll talk to, but that's basically what my understanding is, that they told her to get the hell out of here.
Gotcha.
Like nobody liked her. Everybody knew she was a floozy and an idiot and everything else. But put it this way, she was a divorce attorney. It's not that hard to be a divorce attorney. You just kind of got to show up and kind of stand in the right spot. That's all you got to do.
right.
And you make plenty of money doing it. You just stand there. That's all you got to do. Really, what kind of mental work does a divorce attorney have to do? You're doing two things. Okay, here's your property, and you got all this shit, and we're going to divide it. And then you got kids, and we're going to make sure that you have all these other people watching the kids. Like you got court evaluators and therapists and this one and that one. You just kind of you're holding people's hands. That's all you're doing. You're paying a lot of money to hold people's hands. It doesn't take a lot of sense to be a divorce attorney.
He also seems to specialize in being an attorney for dentists. He has like a dental law firm or something.
Oh, wow.
Or he has, put it this way, he's registered the names of dental law firms.
He's got the perfect client in Jeremy Hills because he can do a lot of tricks with his mouth. I know that because of the prawn, the prawn allegations.
Lisa, listening to Richard right now, he reminds me so much of Sam Kinison.
Oh my God!
Except he's
You know
not
what?
doing the yelling.
I saw that the other day, except for the the screaming.
Yeah, he's not screaming it. That's the only difference. But he's coming up with them like quick, mad.
Right. I see him losing Shockett as a lawyer. Well, this is an excuse why he loses everything. It's set up for Shockett. You know what? I don't know. I just know that he threatened to sue Marilyn Raby for $1 million, and he dropped it, knowing he was going to lose, and said he was just going to be the good guy and dropped the case.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering, well, if he drops this case, which he's not going to do, but he may be in a position where he might have to. So I don't know. But what's he going to do when everybody countersues and all that? Is he going to go file bankruptcy? Because we know he don't have enough money to cover everybody. I think he's going to file bankruptcy.
Yeah.
But see, he's already filed lawsuits before.
Richard, him owning that many properties, I don't think he can file bankruptcy.
Well, he can file bankruptcy. You can always file bankruptcy, but he's not going to get away with things. The property will be liquidated. He's not going to get away with it.
Right.
Well, that's just it, Don. He's done this under his LLC, and he also he claims what the I'm sorry, I'm not going to say this information. I can't actually because it would be part of the lawsuit. I'm sorry, guys. I shouldn't have even brought that up. But he hasn't had the name What the Hell's trademarked this whole time. He filed for it in May, and it's just What the Hell's. He's still using his ex in What the Hell's. No, but
Holly and Jeremy Adventures, right?
Yeah.
That's the website. That's the email that he's got on those. Holly and Jeremy Adventures.
Yeah. Now let me ask you a question, Rich. Would you think, in your opinion, that because he's still using that, and that was, what they would call it when she was part of it, does that make her liable for anything that he's doing to this day on that channel?
Well, it could have
because
been
he's still using that.
Because when I was involved in the revenge plot in the car, she might have been in the trunk. So the problem is that she could be drawn into the conspiracy. And very, very, very true. She could have given me alligator herpes. She could have been the one that did it.
No, I'm being serious though. Because he's still using her name with What the Hell, could that involve her at all?
It could, but if it's Holly and Jeremy Adventures and she's extricated, you can always name her as a party. I might do that if they bring me in and finally serve me and I counterclaim. I might bring her in as a party just for shits and giggles, but she'll be out of the case pretty quickly. But she still might get named. You never know.
Yeah.
You want to find the answers from everybody, so you bring people into the lawsuit so that they give you all the goods. You want the goods. You name them as somebody, and they say, "I want to get out." So, well, if you want to get out, give me this, this, and this. Give me an affidavit that says this. Give me all your documents about this. That's how you do it.
Oh, you mean the blackmail part of like what he tried to do to help Leslie?
Yeah, exactly. You do that. You do that to Holly. They call Holly up. Holly, listen, I don't want to serve you with papers. I don't want to bring in the lawsuit. I just named you. But if you give me X, Y, and Z, just we're all good. And you want to dump it on Jeremy, we'll make sure it gets happened. And she's like, sure.
Yeah. Well, I really don't want to do anything like that. I think that the people in his. Well, the thing is, like, the stories, and they're not just stories, but these people have been affected by Jeremy in such ways that it's terrible. The mental stuff that they've gone through, and I'm going to call it abuse, at least with his family. We know it's abuse. It's documented. But in police records, it's documented with his ex. The stuff that they've gone through, it's kind of like getting rid of him. It took years. And like, so him coming back into their lives or being any part of their lives is just like, hell no. They want nothing whatsoever to do with that guy, and I don't blame them. After years of all this stuff, they've moved on. They're living lives, Nobody wants to deal with him at all. And like I said, I don't blame him,
So I'm gonna show the audience that I can do a clean joke. I got a clean joke. Robbie.
Yo.
Do you know Post Malone?
Yeah.
Who's Post Malone?
A singer.
Do you know Post Malone?
He's the musician. The tattoos all over his face.
Okay. So he's a rapper, right?
Yeah. Entertainer.
Well, doesn't he do country stuff too now?
Yeah.
Do you know Ho Malone?
No.
Home Alone.
Home
Who's
Alone.
Home Alone?
It's a Christmas movie with Macaulay Culkin.
Home Alone. Okay.
That's a good one, right? That was
That
a good
is
one.
a,
I can
that
do a
is,
clean joke. I can do a clean joke every now and
you
then.
can do a clean joke.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Oh,
Let's see. Oh my goodness, what time is it? Holy crap! It's 10 after 1.
what?
Wow, it's 10 after 1.
Tammy?
Sorry, Robbie. I'm so sorry.
She's been quiet. She's just been watching and trying to let me know of all kinds of things I'm missing in the chat. Which I'm sorry, guys. Sometimes I'm
Oh.
kind of
On that note, I will say goodnight to everybody. God bless, prayers. And I will see you guys tomorrow night on Get Swamped at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Florida time, Disney time, whatever way you want to look at it, it's 8 p.m.
Good night, Robbie.
Should
Good
we be
night,
doing
everybody.
what?
What?
I don't know. Oh, there was only 10 seconds left for the super chats. Should we do a giveaway?
Yes. Nobody
Yeah,
said anything.
I'm surprised. We don't have to.
Yes, we should.
Don't let me pull your leg.
It's Christmas time, man.
I know. Of course, we're gonna do a giveaway. Let's see.
Mo said goal not met.
I know the goal is not met yet. How many do we have? We have 3. Well, I think it just ended 10 seconds ago. We have a Kofi, and we have 3 over here, so that's 4. Maybe I'll win and not respin this time. So, Richard, what are you up to next?
I got a little Dinesh thing I just published a couple minutes ago. So that's going to be my Chia Pet at Christmas. That's the scumbag lawyer that's on the Dinesh case. And then I got a couple of things to publish tomorrow. And then I'm just going to relax. I'm going to kind of relax. I'm going to try to relax next week. Do a little bit of stuff, but not a lot. But then again, I might just spend the week, ragging on Jeremy Hales. We'll see what I can do.
You gonna let us know where you are?
Well, he hasn't served me yet. This guy, I don't know what this deal.
But what's the date that he has to serve you now?
I think it was by like January 5th or so, somewhere in there.
Right.
I think by January 5th, he's blew his time.
Yeah. What do you think he's gonna do
running, Richard?
What?
Hashtag tag over to Edie.
I said if you'd quit running, maybe they would serve you.
I'm not running. They know where I am.
I know. I'm kidding.
They haven't come to me. Screw these people. So I'm not too worried about them. But I got Christmas coming. Everybody's got Christmas coming. But
yeah,
Christmas. Tiny Christmas. We got the 7 fishes on the Christmas Eve.
Yeah,
and we got all that coming up, and we got some other stuff. So it'll be good.
Very cool. I can't wait.
I know.
This is going to be so much fun. We
the
have lots
that I think he's screwed. I think that's our Christmas present is that he is done. I think he messed up his case pretty bad so far.
I think so too. From the other day, the tort thing.
Yeah.
When I saw that, I was like, oh my gosh. I'm like, because the way it looks to me, like when you're reading it, it's like he had to, because obviously, like I said before, this was a defamation case. But he didn't do what he had to do. So he had to change it. Because by Florida law, he would have had to have done things before even filing, and he didn't, right? So he changes them and turns them into those 2 torts with the Trade and Business Acts or whatever. But he puts those against me. Am I the only one that's alleged against? Because you need the 2 torts for conspiracy. The way
this whole thing is a shotgun pleading. I don't know what it says.
Yeah.
So that's the point. I don't know what it says, and frankly, I don't know what this judge is going to do. And they might not dismiss it outright, Lisa. They might give him another chance to amend it. You know, and it's like, what the
Good
hell?
Lord.
Yep.
So it's like when we prove that all his torts and everything is bullshit, they're going to give him another chance to amend it with something else?
They might. They haven't given him a chance to amend yet. So.
Good Lord. How many times can they actually amend this damn thing?
They give him one shot, maybe twice. 3 strikes, you're out, though, usually.
Unreal. So basically what it was is he's trying to get conspiracy with everybody, that we've all had these meetings and we've all created all this stuff to go after him, and which is an absolute lie. But in order to have that, he's got to prove the 2 torts. So you have to have 2 torts, right? To have the conspiracy. Is that correct?
2 torts to have a RICO, you would, but conspiracy, no. You just need the elements of conspiracy are an illegal agreement, or a tortious agreement, a harmful agreement in this case,
which doesn't exist,
and then an act in furtherance of the agreement.
It doesn't exist.
It's going to be an overt act, and you need a tortious or a harmful act.
Right. We have that against them 10 times over.
Oh, without question. They just gave us more evidence today with this other thing.
I know. So, with that tort thing that you talked about the other day, there's that, right, against the Lanham Act thing. And then you have this that happened today. You have this fraudulent affidavit that they're filing. They've been filing stuff that's been false this whole time, you know?
No question.
Yeah, so it's like, I just can't wait to sit back and watch them try to prove all this shit that they're saying. The cruise, the fraud, the money, paying the lawyer. I mean, everything. I'm just going to say, where's the meeting agreement? Like, when did this meeting happen? Like, what? Come on. He's got nothing. Absolutely nothing. And he's begging people who he thinks he's going to get to flip to give him all this information. He, like when Leslie jumped out of the case against him because she just wanted no more to do with anything, he was blackmailing her. Shaka was blackmailing her, saying they'll come and meet her in person if she hands over correspondence between everybody. So she was like, I'm out. I'm done. I'm done. And I'm thinking, what kind of correspondence does this idiot actually think they're going to get?
Well, they get anything, and they wave it along the screen, and they make it at the Palomar. That's what it is.
There's nothing. There's no like for instance, when I have like the shortest emails with anybody ever. You know what I mean? Like the one-liners, you know. I may have had a couple of long conversations with 2 people ever, but like that's not even any of the defendants. Like, I mean, I just don't understand, what the hell do they think they're gonna get? You know, yeah. Bruce throws a quip out there. Next thing you know, there's an anti-Hales organization happening somewhere, you know?
Yep.
Never even met the guy. You know? It's crazy. Absolutely insane. I don't know. And then you and Volpe came in like totally after this.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
And then Volpe doesn't get sued, and I get
sued though.
I'm like, thanks, Volpe. Volpe's the one who brought me in, and I'm the one who gets sued. He doesn't get sued. But I think
is he upset about that? Does he want to be on the case?
The fact that he hasn't been sued. That's the funny part about it. I think he's like a little bit hurt that Jeremy hasn't sued.
That's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
I don't know if it's worse that he didn't get sued, or if he does get sued, because then he'll be a nervous wreck. You know how he is. He's a nervous wreck as it is, and he'll be more of a nervous wreck. So I don't know. I don't know which is better.
Yeah, he's going after Volpe's family with his kid. Like, this is bullshit, this guy. This is, you know, who the hell does this guy think he is?
Yeah.
You know?
Well, you know people like me, Lisa, if they went after the wrong person's family, then it's going to be the last thing they ever did, you know?
Right. Yeah.
He just hasn't run into the right person yet that's ready to do it. Or he hasn't done it hard enough yet to the right person, put it that way. So.
Jerem said he fixed Volpe's ex with a good lawyer. Yeah, he said that to Stark's wife. He said that, and then he was mocking her the other day, too. He's trying to tell people that there's nothing he can do about it. There's already a lawsuit. Yes, there is. You dropped the damn lawsuit. Does he think everybody's stupid?
Yeah, he's a moron.
Absolute moron. Absolute. I gotta go get myself some pina colada mix. Looking at Richie going, he's having amaretto. I haven't had my amaretto sunrise in so long. I think come Christmas, I think I might get shit based on Christmas. And I don't drink.
Good.
It's only going to take one to get me shit based though. Just one.
There you go.
Yeah.
So it's already what, 1:20? I'm gonna go to bed too. I'm about to call it.
Yeah, we're gonna do our giveaway.
All right.
And
I'm gonna be up at 6 o'clock in the morning, so that's how it is. Before that, I'm only at 5:30. I'm gonna get like 4 hours.
Yeah, you're an early bird.
I'm a morning person. I yelled at in my house because I'm a morning person. I'm in a house with people who are not morning people. I'm the only morning person. And so I'm making coffee. I'm doing this. I'm jumping around. I'm doing that.
Yeah.
But by the time everybody comes down for like 7:30, 7:45, I've been up for 2 hours already. I'm doing shit. Hey, what's up?
Yeah.
I've already watched the television on. I already read the news. I know. That's just how I am.
Yeah, it's like me and Gabe. I'm going to bed lately because I've been up really late. I've been going to bed as he's waking up for work, so it gets a little crazy here. But anyhow, all right. So let's do this giveaway. Rich, thanks so much for coming on tonight and hanging out with us and letting us know.
Thank you.
Good night, Richard.
A little bit.
I would like to thank Jerem, and I'd like to thank Megan for letting me know about all the I guess consensual sex that I had with them.
Oh my god!
Because my revenge porn, because I had to have been in a consensual sexual relationship with them in order to give them the expectation that the pictures that I took in that car with them was something that was revenge porn. I guess. I don't know.
Prawn porn, whatever.
Prawn.
It's prawn.
They call it prawn. I'm going to call it prawn too. So I don't know what it is. I really don't know what it is anymore. I'm more confused than they are. I'm more confused than anybody. All I know is that nothing hits this harder than Big Dick Lutheran. That's all I know. That's all. So I will give Jerem. Anytime Jerem wants, I'll give him the warm yoga treatment, though. So anytime he wants. So on that note, I will say good night to everyone. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Richard. Merry Christmas.
Good night, Richard.
Merry Christmas.
Oh my goodness, he cracks me up sometimes. How you doing, Tammy?
I'm good.
Yeah. All right, let's get this up here. Hold on.
Let's do a giveaway.
Yeah, let's do a giveaway.
Oh.
Oh, that trivia. I know, Don, I know. I went to sleep last night at 3:30. Gabe wakes me up at 4, and I ended up being up till 9. So it's terrible because I'm missing calls like during the day now and stuff. So I have to stop that. Going to sleep at like 3, waking up by noon. That's giddy for me. But
yeah,
sleeping throughout like other parts of the day, I don't like that. I usually get up around 8 or 9 because of Gabe's job. So the work. So that's fine. But me falling asleep at 3 till 6 I don't like that.
Yeah.
And then it's broken sleep, and that's not really good. Not for me, anyway.
No, I think it just
Lori!
makes
Member for 15 months.
Did you see the OMG Dysfunctional Minds super chat?
Yes, I did. I said thank you, but I don't think you heard me because everybody was talking. But thank you so much. Thank you to everybody who sent super chats. Thank you very, very, very much. You guys are awesome.
W.
Thank you. Jennifer W's package was just freaking mail. What did I miss? Anything else? Exposure for that. All right, Giddy. That's gone. That's done. Okay, this is just some other notes. I didn't read this, and it's kind of like a little story. It's like a backstory, like a history. I didn't read that yet. I printed it, but I didn't read it, so I can't even go over that until I know exactly what it is. What is this?
Get your hashtags in.
Yep, get your hashtags in, guys.
Get your hashtags here. Oh.
Okay, that was just something else I had to read. All right, so these I have to read these before I discuss them. Oh, this was about Kim Yabara. Okay, yeah, whatever. She likes to talk a lot of shit. So hold on.
Yeah.
So Kim Yabara has been to the schoolhouse.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
So she's a Jeremy Faniola. Mm-hmm.
Well, like we didn't already know that one.
Yeah, but she's a Jeremy Faniola. This is crazy.
Crazy town.
This is just like insane. Who that be? Hey, what you doing?
Hey, Todd.
Hi.
What are you doing over here?
Uh-oh.
We were wrapping presents and we're live and you okay?
Yeah.
What you doing?
Sleep talking with Gabe.
Sleep talking with Gabe. Hi. He waved at me. Oh, everybody's getting excited. Gabe's here.
Hi, Gabe.
He's sitting and snoring. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Get your hashtags in, guys.
I guess that's his way of saying he wants to sleep by you.
Blah, 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 blah,
Is he
blah.
sleeping? I've never been so excited. Fun.
Blah, 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah. Where's the chickens? He's looking.
No, chickens.
There's no chickens?
No.
No chickens?
No, Ed.
He's snoring. What?
We have to go for a drive.
Yeah, where?
Yeah, to the boondocks.
We're going to the boondocks.
Yeah, where's the chipmunks?
Yeah, where's the chipmunks?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Where's the peacocks?
So he's gonna hit his head.
Uh-oh.
I know.
We don't need no more Gabe injuries.
I know, right? Gabe love. He's sleep talking. Yeah. Gabe. This is Toper's first time seeing it.
No.
No? You seen it before? Oh, okay. When?
Well,
Last time?
Yeah, you sat on me.
Oh, that's right. He sat on him on the couch.
Yeah, I remember that.
Is he?
Yeah.
Hold on, guys.
Get his keys.
Gabe. They're not there? Sorry. I know it's dead air, but okay, here he is. Hey, what you doing?
I gotta get.
You gotta get what? What is so funny? What's so funny?
Well, why did the door? They let my knee. Wow.
What? Stop.
But why don't we just go to the thing today?
What thing?
I go mess with the chicken.
You want to mess with the chickens? You gonna feed them?
Back, 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 back. We gotta go to the thing.
Are you listening to this?
Okay. Where you going?
No.
Okay, hold on. I need his keys.
I don't know where they are. Check the bedside.
Huh?
I'm gonna go check the bedside.
Yeah. Okay. He's sitting down now. Oh! Stacy made it! Hey, Stacy! She's muted.
Hi, Stacy.
Hi.
You have power back?
Yes.
I didn't see your message.
The power, I guess, had knocked out the Rogers internet and
No.
services for some reason.
So it was internet. So you still have you still had power.
I have power. I just didn't have no internet or anything.
Gotcha.
No internet, no phone. I was like that all day. You know how hard it is not to talk to people?
Gabe.
Felt so alone.
I bet. Gabe's sleep talking.
Yeah, I was kind of listening on the background here, and I heard him walking, going. Blah, 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 blah.
He wants to go feed the chickens.
Oh, I didn't think he had chickens.
Chicken?
Didn't think he liked the chickens.
Well, everybody does this. I know. We have to rock around the clock tonight. We're gonna rock till broad daylight.
We're gonna rock around the clock tonight.
What?
Next thing is going to start singing Happy Days.
Yeah.
You gotta sing Christmas songs. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Bah humbug.
I need to go to the store.
Yeah, for what?
Why does he always have to go to the store in the middle of the night?
I gotta pick up something because I gotta go fix a thing today.
Do you gotta go get your wife a Christmas present?
Too early.
It's too early.
He's got to wait till the last minute.
Good night, Bearded.
Good night, Bearded.
Good night, Bearded.
Where you going?
Oh, shoot. I don't think I'm in.
I have his keys. Bedroom?
Yeah.
Okay. I have his keys.
I had to record it.
You did?
Yeah. He doesn't believe he sleeps for walks.
Oh, he does.
So I had to record it for evidence. Because this would be a fun story tomorrow.
Oh, did he go back inside?
Yeah, he might be back out. Usually he does this like twice. No? Not yet. Yeah, if he was okay with what he saw, if I filmed him, because I feel bad filming him, but if I filmed him and he was okay with it, we'd probably put it up. But he just makes, silly sounds. Or it's not like Selena's Spooky Boo. Well, maybe, I don't know. Selena's Spooky Boo has conversations. I really think that she talks to spirits when she's doing that. Yes, I saw it, Jennifer. Yes, your package is wrapped and ready to go. So Stacy, I was paying attention to Gabe. So if you mentioned it, you have your service pack powers on and internet and everything?
Well, what had happened, I guess, is all of the Rogers service got cut off, I guess, due to a hydro outage of some sort.
Oh, okay.
So it was because of hydro that Rogers had no power. And
Gotcha.
my services are through Rogers.
Gotcha.
So I was able to log on through Darcy's hotspot for a little bit, but I didn't want to use all his data.
Gotcha.
So when he got home at 4, I'm like, link me to your hotspot. I got to figure out what's going on here. I've been without internet all day. Yeah. It was fun.
Well, glad you're back up.
Yeah.
Sylvie keeps talking about a big storm headed your way.
My way? Oh, quite possible.
Yeah.
There's not.
Oh.
Huh?
I haven't really paid attention to that.
Oh, okay.
Don't with me.
I'll take a look in a sec.
The most
Okay.
seconds I had was what I put on a hot dog. Because I had one more hot dog.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was it more than
No. There was only 2 extras. I ate 1.
It just says 1 inch of snow ahead.
Or I can make you a cheese.
That doesn't sound like a storm.
cream cheese?
Damn it. So how many pepperoni?
Cold warning. That's normal. Minus 33 Fahrenheit right now.
You're a handful of my heat.
Holy crap.
Wind's only 2 miles an hour.
I am
Did you
so
say-
excited. A lot of these presents are wrapped right now. That's so freaking cool.
Warm up by the weekend.
You can just eat the rest.
Saturday and Sunday are like minus 12, minus 11, and that's Fahrenheit.
Oh.
I have nothing set to you guys.
That's maybe yours, not mine.
Oh,
Here.
that's a warm up.
Here.
See what you want.
So I don't have to convert it all the time.
That's toasty.
You're not supposed to have them?
Huh?
What'd you say?
It was toasty.
Wow.
You had it right in front of the heater.
Oh, yep. It's hot.
Yeah, it just has an extreme cold warning right now for us.
Ouch. Ouch.
Like
It's 65 degrees out
will
here
pass
right
through during the day.
Huh?
It's gonna be up until 7.
You gonna be up until 7?
Yep.
You staying awake?
Yep.
Why?
I had my sleep.
It's 1:30.
Yep.
Why?
At 12.
You're
You
going
only
to get your
slept-
ass in trouble if you don't go help Gabe tomorrow.
Oh, he's going.
Oh, yeah.
But you gotta be alert.
I just don't trust myself enough to go back to sleep and wake up at 7.
Well, that's 7 hours.
Hours.
Good.
No.
Hey, Jennifer W.
Not today, Noel. Was
Actually-
that today? We had the high winds,
Oh.
or was that yesterday? Yesterday. We had them yesterday, Noel.
Right.
It was bad.
It goes with this, so.
Something was right here. This was able to fit back there.
Well, you knocked my shoes off. Or
Actually,
Gabe,
alright.
Gabe did.
Yeah, that's a Gabe did.
Yeah.
The last one we had was this. Yeah, this wind thing that's going through the whole U.S. is just crazy.
Yeah. It was really windy a couple days ago here, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
When he leaned over, I was like, he's like a toddler.
I
Just,
thought he was gonna bang his head on that
no,
shelf.
he literally laid it on here and started snoring.
Oh.
It's okay, Jennifer W. You need your sleep.
Don't be like me and stay up all night. Then go
Yeah,
to work.
your day, Thursday going down.
Right.
Technically, I didn't stay up all night.
Today
I
is
slept until
Thursday,
12.
Noel.
To be fair, I did go to bed at 1. At 9.
Well, now it's Friday.
Yeah, I did.
What was that?
To be fair,
what do we got? 67. Get your hashtags in.
The way I woke up was I heard dishes being clanked together.
Who was that?
Mr. Jeff.
Oh.
He washes dishes until the
Hey, Todd.
drying rack is full.
Hey,
And
Todd.
He washed dishes.
Hey,
Yeah,
Nikki.
until the drying rack's full and he stops. He doesn't overload it like we do.
Oh, yay, Jennifer. It's about time, huh?
You take a towel and you dry it, and then you make more room.
He hasn't
So
done
is
that.
it
Last
more
freeze outside right now? Oh, no, Babs.
Which is not much.
Usually I know we get the same kind of weather. Yeah.
It's 70 degrees here right now. That's crazy.
I don't want to hear it. But is it still humid?
Oh yeah. And it's
Tori
mostly cloudy.
Tori was saying earlier it was really humid.
Yeah, it got really hot.
Yeah, and I'm currently hot.
Yeah.
To be fair, I feel like I'm always hot.
In the meantime, in Canada,
Yeah.
Just waiting for packages.
Get warm.
Like, it's hot in here.
Well, when it's hot, it does. Yeah, and when it's cold, it gets really cold. It's either or. It's never like a
I
happy
still
medium. It's never a happy
See,
medium.
when I get hot, I get overheated hot.
Right.
And I hate it.
Hi, Silverheart.
West Texas, 80 every day next week. Wow.
So, is there anything that I didn't adjust that I should? I feel like I don't. I'm in the. Because I didn't watch that video today. I think I went
I
over
don't-
everything that I was told about.
To be fair,
I didn't get to watch anything, so I'm just saying.
hello, everyone.
Hey, Topher.
Hello, Tammy.
Since everyone expects me to have something to say.
Oh, we're at 69. Oh, shit, we already passed it. Dang it.
Oh. All right, so
I wasn't even watching. Get your
Oh.
hashtags in. She's going to draw in 2 hours.
Did you open that one?
I did, but I'm not sure if Lucy's here. Lucy was here earlier, but Gabe wasn't.
Oh,
So
that one's for Gabe as well. Was that,
Yeah.
Was that the one out of the package I brought home when I walked to the UPS?
Hi, Sandman.
no. All right, this is G Skies, so I have to get a box, which will probably arrive tomorrow. You think we shouldn't have put those boxes out there
Hey.
because they got wet. It rains.
You told me to.
I know, but I didn't realize I needed one of a certain size.
Oh, boy.
So you guys almost got everything wrapped up then?
No.
No, hell no.
No.
Far from.
Not even close. But there are packages that I have to mail, so we wrap those first. But I still need to go get more
So-
stuff to put in them.
Yeah.
Okay, so Elizabeth isn't going to make it, and you're going to take hers to her.
Correct. We will be visiting her.
And
what?
Nicole and them aren't going to make it, so you're mailing those.
Correct. So those I want to get out like super fast.
Yeah.
Because the good thing is her list, like everything that was on her kids' list, we pretty much have, except for a few things, and then like stocking stuffers. So I have to go do that. So,
Hi, Silver.
what? Oh, Silver. I thought you said Topher. I was gonna go grab him. Like he just walked in the house.
Hi, Topher, too.
So, but then there's Vanessa, and I really want to make sure. Oh, never mind, huh?
Every time.
Every time what?
I go look for the remote, it's not there.
Oh,
Ed, stop
Sorry.
looking at those pages. You wouldn't be so angry.
Huh?
we lose remotes in this house like crazy.
Hello, Ed.
2 of them are in the bedroom.
Ed's been hanging out on the Facebook pages, and that's why he's angry.
Just ignore those Facebook pages. You know how they are. They're just trying to get a rise out of you, dude. Don't let them frustrate you.
Yeah.
Rise above it.
They're all a joke. Here's the thing: they don't know what they're talking about. They're not involved directly at all. They're full of shit. And then you have people like this girl, this new chick Tina, who apparently has been around all the time. I don't know who she is. But now everybody's like sending all her information everywhere.
It's gambling time.
We're right here, Helen.
Oh, you're fine.
So she's got 3 different names that we found so far. I'm quite sure there's more. But if you're gonna go and pretend to be someone's friend just to get you're a shady person. It doesn't matter.
That is very shady.
You're shady. So it's like it would be one thing if you're talking to someone and all of a sudden, something said that you don't like, and then your opinion is starting to change like that. Like I can see that, but when you're put in place to totally fool somebody.
That's the epitome of inserting yourself when you shouldn't insert yourself.
Stop messing with people's brains.
Well, the original, there is an issue. There's medical issues going on.
Yeah.
So, and
any of the original recipients.
One found out that they cannot travel. So
they told her.
Actually, 2 did, but we are going there. So you'll see. We'll have video of it. So we're going to be going there for them, and then there's going to be one big hoo-ha party, and then 2 other families are being helped as well. So you'll see all that.
He missed Dom.
What?
I was just chuckling. She says, Ed, you've been contributing a lot of positive, insightful things to the chat lately.
What happened? Don't listen to who? You could clearly see it was a joke. What was a joke? I'm sorry.
Nope,
I missed something.
Keep going with what you're talking about. Just let it go.
Okay. I don't know. So yeah, how many we got? We got 72. 72.
Get your hashtags in. She's going to draw in 2 hours.
Yeah. I'm lots of sentence enhancers. Oh my goodness. So yeah, so I'm super excited about all this. This is so much fun. Getting to wrap all these gifts, and I got to take pictures of it. There's just so many that are coming in today. Oh my god.
Oh, sorry, Todd. It's 3 hours. My bad.
The boxes that arrived today, they just kept loading them in. Oh, are you serious? They just kept coming one right after the other. I'm like, oh my god.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And there were so many that they forgot some because we got a call. So they had to go back. They were there 3 times today.
Wow.
There's about 30.
Oh, wow.
What?
Huh?
Even with the 2 families not coming?
Uh-huh.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah. Yep. At least you get some Tootsie Rolls today. Yes. Was that from you, Helen? It didn't have a thing on it.
Ooh, Tootsie Rolls are good.
Gabe already... They're not devoured by any means. But they were already in 5 different places around the house. Awesome. Thank you very much. It didn't say who they were from. Thank you. Gabe was like, oh my god.
Mo.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Ted will be processed servers. Low cracks.
Pop rocks. Pop rocks are good.
Yeah, so we still have people that we don't know if they're coming or not, which is part of
You
your
have to
3.
order them from Amazon, Jennifer.
Well, they're finding them somewhere, Jennifer, because people are still eating them.
Yeah.
What do we got? What, Pop Rocks?
Yeah.
Oh, they have
She
them.
says she can't find them
They
where
get
she
them all
is.
the time.
Good night, Crimson.
Crimson.
Good night, Crimson. Have a
Ooh,
good sleep.
Reese's Pieces.
Ooh, that sounds good, Todd. I love Reese's Pieces.
Not as good as Pop Rocks. Is Miss Lori around?
She was here earlier. She's in the process of moving, so
Oh, so then I still need to hold on to a box.
I would. You know what? She said something the other day, and I can't remember if she said to go ahead and ship it or if she said to hold it. I would hold it.
There she is.
There she is.
She says, yep. So I still need to hold on to a box?
Best you can.
Because there's like 4 people that are waiting on these fluorite miners to come in. And I'm just like, you know what? I want everybody to have their Christmas, I know that there's some stuff in there for Christmas. So I'm like, I'm just sending these boxes out. I'm going to hope that it's going to get there in time. So I'll send the fluorite miners after the fact.
He said no, ship it.
No, ship it?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, do me a favor, being because they just mentioned something about a move. Can you just right now email me and let me know your address that you want me to ship it to?
Yeah, just shoot her a quick email.
Right here, right now.
Right now. Right now. Right now. Right now.
Right now. Right now. Do it.
Right now. Right now, Miss Lori. Right now. Uh-huh.
I have 3 Loris
Mhm.
that win or buy stuff or whatever, and it's like I have to make sure who's who. Well, I know who one of them is.
Lori G, Lori J, and Miss Lori.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured out the Shari and the Shar. Who was who? Suzanne.
Yeah,
Hey, Suzanne.
I caught some of the shit show. It was ridiculous. Hey, Suzanne.
Which one?
Oh God, what happened?
No,
What did you hear? Because you have the after video. I didn't hear anything about them creeps.
Oh, Megan had logged off and then she logged back on because I guess she was bantering with Richard or something.
Uh-huh.
She was bantering with what during her live?
Something about him posting that revenge porn again.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Oh,
she's
God.
forever loving mine.
Love you, Suzanne.
Well, it's not what he said. It's not what she said, and if it is what she says, and you heard him practically all night, it's not it.
Yeah.
Oh my God, there's so much going on.
It's craziness.
We got.
You get a lawsuit. You get a lawsuit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, she's suing him now. Big fool, foolish.
Well, just how they try and.
She ain't got money to sue him or anybody else. She's lucky if she makes it out of the lawsuit she's already in.
I lock people up, so you better
He's probably
be careful.
sleeping, Mo.
Excuse me? Try it.
It's 8 o'clock in the morning there, Mo. He might still be sleeping because he was in here earlier, wasn't he? Wasn't Terry in here in the beginning?
I believe so.
I know I saw him in Tori's, so he's probably sleeping.
Hey,
You said
Kalani.
something about me I don't like, so you got a lawsuit. Yeah.
Hi, Kalani.
It's pretty much how it works with that idiot, and all of them actually.
Yeah. Yes,
And
they
what's
can
sad
talk all
is he's
the
like
shit they want
teaching
across
them.
the internet about everyone. It's ridiculous.
Well, he's like teaching them that this is all okay. He's probably telling them, sue everybody. Sue everybody. You'll obviously make all this money there. And I'm thinking, sure, you got to have a reason to sue somebody.
Right.
If you want to win a lawsuit, your case should be legit.
You can't sue just because someone has an opinion about you. You know,
Yeah, opinions are not crimes, and
place
opinions are not
blame where
defamation.
blame never should have been placed. Like, it's ridiculous.
And they're making so much shit up. It's like,
Yet they're allowed to sit there and spew shit and make videos and all this shit about everyone else.
Probably not anymore,
yeah, but
Kalani.
the second you make one about them and they don't like it, oh no, ooh, it's a crime. Please.
You're harassing us.
You're harassing us. You know. I can only talk about your husband. You can't talk about mine.
They're showing screenshots of my live from last night.
Oh, really?
They are?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I wasn't even... was I in there?
Yeah, that's why they were showing it.
Oh!
Yeah.
Wow, they waited a long time for me to say something, huh?
That was really late when you topped on.
Yeah. I didn't say a word. It was really late. They're probably, oh, there she is. Oh my God.
You probably wouldn't have even said anything if we didn't touch on the topic.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was it that I said? What they capture?
No, they were just reading through it.
Fucking crazy.
I can't understand half of his mumbles.
So you're talking about Tug?
Yeah.
Obsession. Absolute obsession.
Here, I sit on my 6-hour live and just wait for one person to comment something. Thank you for the video. Hey, I'm not gonna argue. Thanks.
You say psycho? Hey, you're getting the views. You know what I mean? Like
exactly right.
That is psychotic.
Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe while you're there. Come on now, I got to get to 1,000 before December 29th.
Oh my God! Here, I'll help you with this. I'm pretty sure you can make this out those days.
That's funny as hell.
Lisa, email sent. Ship it.
Fascinating. What's fascinating to me? Fascinating. It's a fascinating one. Fascinating, very illuminating, and fascinating. Fascinating.
Illuminating.
It's fascinating. That's fascinating. Now another fascinating. You're a dirty butthole. Yeah.
He doesn't use those words as much anymore.
Yeah, you noticed that?
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's sick.
I bet he's trying real hard.
Yeah, they need to leave Ray alone. Like, I mean, he's fucking in mourning right now. He's gonna have his ups and downs. Like, fuck off, people. Like, come on. Leave Ray alone.
I don't know. I mean, that wasn't something mentioned, but I do know that one of them likes the anime, and I don't know a lot about anime. So, although I know someone here who does. But
my daughter's into anime. She draws it.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. She had created her own character.
Right on. I have so many Funko Pops. Oh, it's ridiculous. I really want to get. They haven't. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the McFarlane figures, the McFarlane toys. I have them, and I have I don't have many, and I wanted to get more of them. They have one on Ozzy. It's $150. So I was like, wow, man, that's pretty.
What was your message, Silverheart? Sorry, I missed it. It's hard to use the right hand today. My hand is super sore today.
Oh, J-Hip was making a mockery of Mr. Ray's live today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what
I go live, or I thought he didn't go live today.
He did it
I watched
today.
one from yesterday.
He was J-Hip does his show in the morning, or actually, I think he was supposed to go on tonight or something.
Well, he does his watch party at night for Thursday, Friday, and he does say shit.
Oh, is that where he stalks all the people that are out in public? He stalks the bars and shit.
Yeah, bars and homeless people.
But I guess
that's sick.
His whole show was bashing on Ray's video.
Yeah, they need to leave.
What was he bashing? Like, what does Ray say that you bash? I mean,
Well, Ray was having a rough day yesterday.
Yes.
So they were making fun of him, is from what I gather. I didn't watch it.
I guess they got nothing better to do than to make fun of a grieving 80-year-old man.
Yeah, who just lost their wife of 62 years.
I look at Bo calling it out. Last call for hashtag.
She said, how are we going to know when to draw since Terry's not
Oh,
here?
thank you for that picture, by the way. I appreciate you. I wasn't totally expecting that. I got a Sasquatch butt. That's kidding.
Nice.
For my heads and tails coin.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So
That is so messed up, man. These people are losers. That's all I can say. Losers. Literally losers.
Mo said it's been sitting at 73 for many moons now.
Get those hashtags in, guys. You don't get them in the next 5 minutes. Too bad.
Oh, it's gonna be less than that.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock. Well, 2 o'clock Lisa's time. So it's time to
Only
drop.
cowards pick on children.
What did I get?
You're absolutely right, Helen.
Oh, we need more. I need more. I need more.
Oh my gosh.
I love her pictures. She has such great creativity. I can't think of that shit.
How do you get rid of spasms in the calves? Oh my god, it hurts. Water.
Hey, Dawn.
Banana.
Oh, Todd, you asked what I got. I got a picture of a Sasquatch butt. I can share it if you want to show it. I'll share it with you. Lisa?
Pickle juice. What?
I'll share that picture with you if you want to show it.
I'm true and know too many aunties that need
hurts like hell.
Sasquatch butt.
All right, we're at 74. I'm going to do it. Ready?
Do it. Do it.
All right. 74. Should we go for 75? No.
Hey, you're not going to get it. Go.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Wait.
Oh, wait.
Oh. Kimberly
Nope.
Williams must have already been in.
Yeah.
Nice try.
One.
I know. All right. Ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Boom.
Ooh, I didn't think you knew.
Donna, Nikki, Mom, Carol, Trisha. Oh my God. Christy, Roasted Chicken Best, Bab,
MoMagic.
MoMagic.
Congratulations, Mo.
MoMagic.
That's what you get for pushing it, Mo.
What? Me win? Oh my God. Shocked. She's eating 9 chins.
What the? What the hell is that?
I thought it was just a shock when she has 9 chins in her mouth.
I can't believe you just said that on live.
Did I just hiss?
We're still live, Lisa.
But I'm not lying. Look at her avatar. What?
Respin that bit. Uh-huh.
What?
He's like, what the? He couldn't even spell it right.
Wait, what happened?
Oh my gosh.
All right, just you're dying of laughter. You want to die of laughter?
What?
She said respin that bitch.
Oh, she did? I didn't see it. Respin that bitch. Here we go. Boom.
Oh, God, we're not going to go for
oh boy.
0
Pam, Kimberly, Ed, Sandra, Kalani, Julie, Dawn, Rainbow, Lori, Debbie, Suzanne, Granny Rachel. Congratulations, Granny Rachel. Whoop, whoop.
Dawn, I
mean, awesome.
Question.
What?
You were dying of laughter, right?
I was hysterically laughing at Mo.
You want to die of more laughter?
Oh, God, what?
Here you go.
What? Ew?
They're snakes.
Yeah.
Wait for it.
That was a tail. Just ate its tail?
It was moving its tail like a dog.
Oh,
Congratulations,
God.
Granny Rachel.
Granny Rachel. Congratulations. Congratulations.
You putting up with no shit tonight.
Hey, Sandra D.
All right, Granny Rachel. Just make sure I have your shipping address, hon.
It's just a friendly pet.
Please email Lisa Lee with your YouTube name in the subject line and your real name and address in the.
What's that one cute one called?
What?
Do you like rat snakes?
I don't like snakes.
We didn't miss anything, Sandra.
Hey, Sandra W.
The venomous
No, they're
ones are
not.
cute.
I'm not
Hey,
into
Marla.
snakes.
They bite you.
Robbie's into snakes. I'm not into snakes. Lisa, did you post my items? Did I post your items?
Did you send her box?
I
think that's what she's meaning.
Were they giveaways, hon?
I don't know what she's talking about.
You gotta email me, Silverheart. Because there's a lot of stuff going out tomorrow. Yeah, you can have all the snakes. We don't do snakes. I don't do snakes. Robbie does snakes. I don't. Did you get my... Yes, I did, Suzanne. Thank you very much. Good night, Sylvie.
Night-night.
Yeah, we're getting ready to head out too, guys. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for supporting Holly Jolly Christmas. We are doing it for, what's today? Tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So we're going the rest of the week. Yes?
Lisa.
Yes.
You didn't check your email yet.
What
the? You gotta show the Sasquatch butt.
Hold on.
We gotta end it on that. Because it's
alrighty.
I love it.
Okay, 1 second.
Hold on, Harper. Am I included?
No, I just got on. She ain't logging off yet. No, just kidding.
Am I incurred to the party? Suzanne, I think you're included, if that's what you mean.
Yes, Raw Dog called me specifically for you.
Yeah. Am I invited to the party? Yes, you are, Suzanne.
All right, let's share screens. Who's got butt? Bigfoot got butt.
Who's got butt? Sasquatch got butt.
That's an awesome picture.
That's for the heads and tails coin.
So, you're going to email me, hon, okay?
I like the designs.
I love it, Mo. Thank you so much.
I liked the designs around the outside. That's cool. That'd make a cool tattoo.
Yeah, right.
But look at that butt, guys.
That's more self-portrait.
I'll send it to you, sister. If Mo's fine with that, I'm sure she is. I'll share.
Well, guys, on that note, on that butt,
right, Susan?
As I was saying, thank you so much for all your support. Thank you for helping with Holly Jolly Christmas. It's not over yet. It's only getting ready to start here. So yes, we still have 3 more days: Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Well, tonight, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And again, Mrs. Claus is doing 2 for 1. She's matching every dollar for every gift, donation, Kofi, PayPal, you name it. She's matching it. And we want to thank her so much for all her love and support. We want to thank you all for your help and support. Please check the link for the Christmas list on Amazon. Stream Elements just posted it. Check that. Also, don't forget to subscribe to Holly Jolly Christmas on the YouTube channel. And yeah, thank you. Thank you all so much, so much. We're going to be real busy here over the next couple of days. It's going to be a lot of fun. This is where I start getting all kinds of really excited because, you know, I get to wrap presents and stuff and, you know, shop for babies and kids and It's all kinds of. I love this stuff. I do. I know a lot of people, don't like it. I do. I love it. So, so I just want to thank everybody. Prayers out to everybody who needs them, and please go and visit all of our members and mods who have channels. Support them as well. Everything, we just try to all support each other here. And thank you, girls, for being here. I will not be on tomorrow. Robbie will be live tomorrow at 8. I don't think there'll be any crazy news tomorrow. These bombshell things just like flew right out the window. So, whatever with those court cases, nothing really going on except Jeremy's big mouth. So, I will be on Saturday. We're going live, wrapping the party up. I know Tori's going live rapping. I'll be rapping on Saturday night. But guys, we could be in and out going live maybe throughout the day because we have a lot of stuff we got to do. And my 10 o'clock could turn into a midnight one. I don't know. But I'm letting you know ahead of time. However, I will be on. So this channel will be having a live throughout the day. And if we go earlier, I'll let you know what later might be, So if you're subscribed, just check all notifications and then you'll know, But thank you all again. I hope you have a fabulous start to your weekend. And enjoy life. Enjoy your life.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Have a great night, everyone. Love you all. And to all the haters, kiss the butt. Kidding.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Ciao
Bye.
for now.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
A goony goo goo and a toodaloo too.